Zariel. I was munching and doing some dailies. But before we start, I just want to say I think it takes a special breed of person to do what I do. Like, I don't know how else to explain it. So, I was trying to wash my dishes like a good noodle that I am. And then I realized, okay, the water's too hot. Let me like turn it down a little bit so the cold water can overpower. And you know what I do? I turn down the cold water and start questioning why it's getting hotter. I can't, I swear I'm not making this up. This happened. This really happened not long ago. And then I was like, okay. Okay, I agree. Okay. And then obviously I fixed it the right way, but it's like only way there was an easy way to tell something about this. The thing is, in my apartment we don't have that. We don't have red for hot and blue for cold on the things. What are they called? It's not the faucet, but the things that turn on the faucet. What are those called? Like, I know they're handles, but like, I feel like there's a specific name for them. Or are they all just like part of the faucet? I don't know. So yeah, that was not my brightest moment. But it's okay, you know? I learned. Hopefully. Hopefully. There was something else I wanted to say besides mentioning my visual novels, but I can't remember what it is, so I'll just jump to the visual novel stuff. So these past few weeks I've been finally getting back into, doing my visual novel stuff. Not the one that I have a demo out for, Singularity. It's another big game that I like created in the past, but unfortunately it was the one that I mentioned before that didn't get any of the script saved. So I essentially have to rebuild it from scratch. But surprisingly, besides me adding in like more dialogue, more interactions, and some more scenes, I'm pretty much creating kind of like the same thing that I did back then, despite me literally like only remembering like fragments of it. So sometimes it's like, you know how terrible my memory is. So this entire time when I've been writing, I've been sitting there thinking, wow, I remember a lot more of it than I actually thought I did. Especially now with like my horrible memory. So it's gonna be, well, I won't say. I want to say it's like completely different from Singularity. And not just like playstyle wise, I suppose. Because it is going to be a point and click. And one of the things that I like got really excited about when I was like originally creating it was that there's gonna be like an index kind of thing where you get like some information about the characters that you meet, and then the other thing is that when you move on to other places, you can still go back and visit the old places that you've been to and chat with some of the people that you happen to meet there and like build a friendship. So yeah, that not only will it be fun to do, it's also gonna be a pain to do. Because again, that's a lot, man. Because not only do I have to actually write out the script of what's gonna happen, I gotta do the coding, programming for how that shit gonna work. Like, it's not that difficult, because, again, like I said, I've been, like, dabbling in, like, all sorts of stuff that will always, later on, help me out in the future when I do these kinds of things. So it's not that difficult, but even still, it's like having to, like, just type it all out anyway. It's still time-consuming. But that's the fun part. What do you mean? Shut up. But yeah, that's what I've been doing lately. Oh, that's what it was. I remembered. Yay. So it wasn't yesterday, right? It was Tuesday, right? So Kami Bako, I don't think I'll be able to stream it anymore because as I was like, trying to catch up and do stuff off stream, um it crashes a lot. Cause my Switch is a little bit old. And even though I sometimes keep up with the software updates, it's not exactly enough. So yeah, it tends to crash a lot. And obviously, having that happen while you're streaming, especially when you're in a place that you can't save, looking at you dungeon, it'll definitely get very frustrating and annoying after a certain point. So just know that I will be playing it off stream. I do intend to finish it, hopefully. If I don't rage quit from all the crashing. But yep, sorry guys. No more Kamibako. And you know what? Since I'm thinking about it, because like I said, since not yesterday, yesterday, okay. Since tomorrow, I'm going to be out for a little bit. I think it would be like the perfect day to do the visual novels that I mentioned, Chromatos, the dating agency. Um, so maybe I'll do a poll in the Discord and see which one you guys want to see more. I can leave links for them, because I'm pretty sure you guys probably don't remember them. But I am kind of leaning towards Chromatos, because it has been a very long time since I played the demo that they have available, compared to the dating agency. But the dating agency is also kind of interesting. So it's like, I don't really care either way. So yep, that's all that stuff that I wanted to mention before we started watching. God damn it. For some reason it decided it wanted to disconnect itself. I should do it, I suppose.
2 months later, Van is awoken by Elaine making a full SPG request to investigate the murders of an individual. Since the beginning of the year, someone has been slaughtering all kinds of people, from police officers to soldiers and even mafia members. The individual is a concern, as last night the Gamma squad of Hercules tracked them down only for the whole squad to be killed. A distorted video of the assault was captured, showing a man in a trench coat transforming into a beast similar to Van's Grendel form with the assistance of a red fairy. As a result, suspicion has landed on Van as the most likely suspect by the CID, police, and the Bracer Guild. Therefore, Elaine and Van agree to investigate the man in a trench coat together. Their first course of action is to seek any information, so they meet with Bimati for any leads. but Marty explains that 3 days ago, one of the murders took place in Riverside. Coincidentally, all of the orbital devices within his store momentarily went out before turning back on. He later found out that a similar phenomenon had happened to others within the surrounding area, though no cause was identified. Van and Elaine then meet with Alvis and Deswani to investigate the scene of the crime, where 3 victims are thought to be killed, though Van believes there may have been a 4th victim that managed to escape. Van and Elaine later meet up with Marielle, who recalls how she bumped into the serial killer 2 weeks ago in an alleyway. Although he passed by her, by the next day, 3 bodies belonging to the Desire's gang would be found in the same path that Marielle had taken. With Desire involved, Van and Elaine make their way to Center Marquis to find the gang's base. After traversing through the old sewer system, the pair come across some of the gang members. However, after trying to pry information about the killer, the gang members retaliate. Upon defeating the gang members, Jeffrey tells what transpired that night, with him and his fellow gang members taken into police custody. Outside the police station, Van and Elaine bump into Agnes, where they reveal what they are investigating. Although she offers to assist them, Van reassures her that she should appreciate her time being a student and continue the Aramis Festival preparations. After cross-referencing multiple orbital disruptions within Calvert, Van and Elaine deduce that each disruption intersects with the Republican Army garrison. With permission from Renee, Van and Elaine are allowed entry into the garrison for their investigation. Upon arriving at the garrison, they notice multiple Calvardian soldiers surrounding a man in a trench coat. With the soldiers ready to shoot, the man reveals an ornament similar to a Genesis before enwrapping all the soldiers. Van and Elaine rush through around the base when they approach the Red Grendel surrounded by the bodies of the soldiers. The Red Fairy then appears where she announces the pair's demise with a battle commencing. Although the pair pub a good fight, the Crimson Beast is too much for them as it strikes Elaine, piercing her through the chest, killing her. In a fit of rage, Van tries to enact revenge, but he's too weak with the Beast grabbing a hold of Van by the neck and killing him. Renee and Agnes come rushing onto the scene, but they are too late. Upon arriving at the garrison, Van and Elaine bump into Agnes and Renee, who agree to help with the investigation. That's when the 4 hear a commotion believing it to be a murderer. The group is able to bypass a door leading them directly to the soldiers. The group manage to interfere before the man in the trench coat can kill the soldiers, but that's before the man reveals the 8th Genesis and transforms into the Grendel Zoga. In response, with the help of Mare, Van then transforms into his Grendel form. A battle commences between both parties, though with foresight, Van and Elaine are able to predict the Crimson Beast's attacks. Suddenly,
You know what? I'm just gonna say it. I've never been a fan of the whole going back in time and like changing things kind of trope that some games have. It's like, bro, like I understand they couldn't let Van die, but like you literally just could have like literally did anything different that didn't have to result in them dying, you know, so you wouldn't have to do the whole go back in time thing. It just feels cheap, you know. Like, it cheapens the scene and stuff like that. That's how it feels to me.
the Beast unleashes an attack at Agnes, but this is deflected thanks to Swin. A follow-up attack from Nadia provides Van an opportunity for a critical strike. The President's Alpha Squad of Hercules surround the Grendel Zoga, when the man in the trench coat deforms and vanishes with the use of shadows. The next day, Van catches up with Swin and Nadia back at his office, with the pair explaining they're in the capital looking for something and hope Van can aid them. Though before Van can get the details, Mirabelle from the Marduk company requests Van to investigate their virtual space, Merkin Garden. This is because someone has hacked the whole program. She later reveals that the hijacker may be related to the Crimson Beast, as both appeared around the same time. With the help of Mare, Van, Anya, Swin, and Nadia, they manage to enter the Merkin Garden, where they begin clearing the floor. After defeating the floor boss, Mare explains that from the hijacking, tons of information from the orbital net was injected into the virtual space. But after clearing the floor, Mare was able to retrieve some of the information and hand it over to Van. The group leave Merkin Garden, where Nadia begins to analyze this data. In the end, the group uncovers some information about Amalta's legacy. Although unsure what it physically is, it's located in Messeldom. 6 days later, Van meets up with Judith and Quattro at Messeldom to investigate Amalta's legacy. During their investigation, they bump into a boy with brown hair carrying a briefcase in a hurry. The ASO tails the kid when they notice 3 men threatening the kid before interfering. After defeating the men in battle, the kid thanks the group for saving him, but accidentally drops the case, revealing documents on the Genesis. The kid, who is named Luca, later reveals that his father went missing 3 months ago and he believes that the contents of the briefcase could lead him to the location of his father. Luca then requests Van to search for his father. Although Van rejects the case, he does promise to send him any possible leads he comes across. The ASO later meet with Judith's grandmother, Dominique, for any leads. She recalls that although there has been much speculation about what Amalta's legacy could be in the underworld, Zekdons have been actively trying to find it by moving into Amalta's old base. Zecht Arms started up 6 years ago, with its headquarters located in one of the three cities and having a dubious track record behind the scenes. Before leaving, she then hands over the floor plans for the Zecht Arms building to the ASO. Later that night, the ASO infiltrate the Zecht Arms building and head to the main terminal room. Whilst Quattro analyzes the terminal, he uncovers details on how Zecht Arms provided weaponry to Almata. This is when Rosalie, the chief developer for Zecht Arms, interrupts the ASO and sends machines to stop them. The machines are defeated, but she then prepares a trigger to fill the whole floor with a toxic gas, though thanks to Celeste and Leon, they prevent this from happening by destroying all hazmat suits in the vicinity. As a last-ditch effort, Rosalie escapes through a hidden passageway made from a super alloy developed by the Society. However, Rosalie had failed to consider that she left all the data on the servers freely accessible. Therefore, Quattro begins hacking into the Zecht Arms headquarters server and proceeds to delete all available research while sending the incriminating evidence to the police and guilds. The next day, Quattro uncovers a file that details an investigation Zecht Arms had on Robin Glasgow, Luca's father and the last remaining tie to Almata. ASO believe that if they can find Robin, they may uncover the truth behind Almata's legacy. The report details something referred to as the Crimson Fragment, which is part of Almata's legacy, which the ASO believe Robin currently possesses. With the possibility of the Crimson Fragment being an artifact, Celeste and Leon tag along to assist the ASO. While investigating the club, the ASO discover a hidden pathway in the men's toilet that leads to the outskirts of Nesseldom. After traversing the area, the ASO finally find Robin and ask him about the Crimson Fragment, though that's before the group is interrupted by Ashlad of the Iscariot. He explains he is on a mission to execute Robin for his involvement in delivering the nuclear bombs to Creole Village. However, Robin was unaware of what his order entailed, therefore, he left his family with his wife and son moving back to their hometown to avoid getting caught up in his deeds. Though believing that Robin is not a heretic for showing remorse, the ASO defend Robin from the Iscariot. Although Robin is ready for his punishment, Van reassures him that he can repent for his sins by answering all the mysteries Almata left behind. The Iscariot eventually hands over Robin and the Almata legacy issue over to Celeste and Leon, though they will interfere when necessary. Robin then hands over the Crimson Fragment, which actually turns out to be a fragment of the 8th Genesis. Robin later reveals that he believes another fragment lies in Langport, but when mentioning the briefcase Luca was carrying, Robin is confused, for his son is only 5 years old. In that moment, a bullet pierces Robin before ricocheting the fragment to the boy claiming to be Luca. The boy reveals himself to be Eeks, the glinting bullet, and had set the whole thing up to find and assassinate Robin. Eeks then reveals Arcane's before enhancing them with the fragment before battling with the ASO. After managing to keep up with Eeks, the ASO managed to snatch the fragment back, with Eeks retreating for the time being. The guild and police later meet up with the ASO, but they are too late to save Robin. Zecht Arms later withdraw from cover to minimize arrests, and ASO deliver the news to Robin's family of his passing. The next day, after helping out at Merkin Garden, Van invites Swin and Nadia to act as substitute Spriggans whilst he's out on business. 5 days later, Elaine comes to Nadia and Swin, inviting them to help with her investigation regarding the instability of the Orbital Network in Edith. Due to only Edith having an issue, the group deduced the perpetrator must be doing it at Trion Tower due to the power of the emission. The trio therefore head to Trion Tower Plaza to begin their investigation. After speaking with security, the trio are told that no suspicious individuals have been spotted around the Orbis facilities at the tower. But after comparing the intended routes for the Robovacs and the actual routes, it raises suspicion that the machines have been hacked. After going to the control room up on the observation deck, the Robovac theory is confirmed where they find one of the machines. Although the virus injected into the machine begins to self-destruct, Professor Hamilton aids Nadia in hacking the machine to find the origin of the virus. The signals trace themselves back to the Blacklight District, so the trio make their way to the condemned sector, where they come face to face with a terminal similar to that of the one in Basel. The trio plan to destroy the computer, but suddenly ambushed by beasts and enveloped by shadows. Although the trio defeat the pair of beasts, more appear until they are surrounded by them. All is for naught as the trio is overwhelmed by beasts and are killed. So the trio make their way to the...
Okay, so my understanding is Daybreak 2 was go back in time. The game. This is gonna be a reoccurring thing, isn't it? I really hope they did away with this in Horizon. I really do. Man, like I said, it really cheapens everything. It's like, how am I supposed to take anything seriously if I'm just gonna get my ass rescued in the end? Like, let us take some L's, man. I'm not saying you have to go and kill them, but like, just be like they're overwhelmed and the people are like, you know what? I want to play around with you a little more. I'll let you live for now. You know? Like stuff like that. Damn.
The condemned sector, but just before they enter, Elaine calls us in to assist them for any potential dangers that look ahead. The four come across the terminal but are ambushed by beasts. The group managed to get the upper hand and reveal the beasts are...
Hold on.
Although the trio defeat the pair of beasts, more appear until they are surrounded by them. All is for naught as the trio is overwhelmed by beasts and are killed. So the trio make their way to the condemned sector, but just before they enter, Elaine calls Zin to assist them for any potential dangers that lurk ahead. The four come across the terminal but are ambushed by beasts. The group manage to get the upper hand and reveal the beasts are actually gang members from Desire.
So wait. They're guaranteed to win if there's 4 of them, but they're doomed to die if there's 3. This one person making all the difference is crazy.
All of a sudden, a voice speaks out to the bodies, which causes them to revive back into their beast forms. No matter how many times the group defeat the beasts, they keep reviving. They put up a losing battle until the group is overwhelmed and killed.
Oh my god. I swear, if I actually had to play this myself, I'd get annoyed so quickly. Like, what do you mean that this one additional person actually didn't help? What the fuck? Yo. You know what? I don't think I want to touch Daybreak 2 with like a fucking 50-foot pole.
The trio make their way to the condemned sector, but just before they enter, the trio decide to ask if anyone knows anything. The trio bump into Walter, who seems to be looking for the terminal as well. After defeating him in a match, he reveals that Novartis stumbled across the blueprints for the terminal in Almata's database and built it for himself. Though Novartis got bored with it, someone ended up stealing the terminal, which is why Walter is on the hunt to track it down. With both parties having the same goal, they team up and head towards the condemned sector, where they find the terminal. That's
Okay. So they kicked out Jin and said, yeah, Walter's better.
when beasts emerge and begin to attack the group. The four manage to defeat the beasts, but then a voice announces the group's demise by reviving the beasts. However, Walter manages to prevent the beasts from reviving by breaking the majority of the gang members' bones.
What the fuck? So, you're telling me Zin couldn't figure that out? Okay.
Walter continues to massacre the beasts, but from being so offensive, he leaves himself wide open until Zin manages to defend Walter. After defeating all the beasts, Nadia suspects the terminal is what is transforming the gang members into beasts. So Walter and Zin team up to destroy the machine. With the terminal destroyed, the Red Fairy makes herself known and introduces herself as Carmine, Grendel Zolga's Hollow. She reveals that she was using the terminal as a conduct to transform Orbal power from Edith's Orbal network to create Demi-Grendels. However, Swin and Nadia accused Carmine of being unable to do this on her own, and instead she stole the ability from Lapis. This theory is supported on the basis that Lapis has recently fallen into a coma. Although Carmine rejects this notion, Swin and Nadia reaffirm that the only possible way to transform people using the power from the Orbal network is by using the Elysium code, on which only Lapis knows how to execute. However, that's when Grendel Zolga appears to retreat with Carmine. After finishing their business in Metzledom, Van receives a phone call from Swin, Nadia and Elaine informing him about Carmine and the Demi-Grendels. After visiting Robin's home, Van's group find a lead hinting that the next fragment of the 8th Genesis would be in Langport. As such, Quattro and Judith remain in Metzledom while Van meets up with Fairy, Aaron, Hal, Jack and Ashen in Langport. 4 days later, Ashen explains that there have been internal conflicts within Hayway after the Lai family were outed for their involvement with Amalta. However, the Lai family have been attacking Hayway members in retaliation but portraying them as accidents. As a result, Ashen requests Van to try and aid in defusing the situation. The next day, the ASO head to the second ward of Langport to search for remnants of the Lai family. The ASO end up finding the remnants in a restaurant after they begin raiding the building. However, as they climb the building, the ASO are eventually ambushed by the Lai's family, Shang Shu. Luckily, Rosette ambushes them, providing Van and co-support. With the Lai family defeated, Van calls for Ashen to hand over the Lai family to the Lu family.
You know what? It's like I'm so scarred from all the fucking going back in time bullshit that I just half expected that their confrontation with like the Lai family was gonna have one. Like I feel like with every battle I'm just going to expect a going back in time sequence. Yo.
With the rebellion dealt with, the ASO decide to focus on finding the next fragment of the 8th Genesis the following day. However, that's when the ASO overhear police sirens in the first ward where they bear witness to Fan being arrested on suspicion of tax evasion. That's when Gian appears to the group, telling them that the evidence is irrefutable before collapsing. The following day, the ASO meet up with Sao and Ashen, who inform them that Gian had a slow-acting poison within his body. With 2 members of the Lu family attacked, this leads to the belief that there is a traitor within the Lu family. As the temporary head of the Lu house, Ashen requests Van to uncover the truth of the matter. While looking for any clues, the ASO bump into Kasim, Shizuna, and later Lucrezia. After Lucrezia provides a lead, the ASO make for the eroded cave, where they find talismans plastered all over the place to hinder people's perception of the cave. Kasim then makes himself known and reveals that the eroded caves have been labelled as an extremely dangerous area by Marduk's crisis management AI. Therefore, Kasim joins the ASO as they traverse the cave until they come across more Lai family remnants, as well as another fragment of the 8th Genesis powering the talismans. Suddenly, Heiwei's strongest martial artist, Gao Long, initiates a battle with Van's group. Although the ASO can defeat the Shangshu, Gao Long is too much for them. Luckily, Kasim can keep up with Gao Long's attacks, but that's when Shizuna intercepts the ASO's back attack. Shizuna explains that it's nothing personal, just business, before she uses spirit unification, while Gao Long uses the power of the 8th Genesis fragment to power himself up. Hope is not all lost, as Kasim also powers himself up as the two groups execute an all-out attack. Shizuna and Kasim manage to keep up with one another, whilst the ASO manage to focus on Gao Long and hit the fragment out of his hand. But before Ferry can retrieve the fragment, a shadowy hand retrieves the fragment.
Jorda!
He and the other line members retreat using shadows. Kasim then leaves the group while Shizuna joins in his place. While on the boat ride back, Van guesses Gao Long wasn't the person who requested Shizuna's assistance. While reflecting on all the evidence up to this point, Aaron deduces that the only person who would be capable of the entire scheme would be Sao himself. Thanks to the 8th Genesis fragment, Van's group can notice the Lu members, Shangshu, and the Marduk security drones camouflage outside the Langport Trading Center. Therefore, Van's group get the cooperation of Hal, Jack, Mirabelle, and Aaron's friends to distract the guards stationed outside, while the ASO, Shizuna, and Lucretia infiltrate the Great Spire. As they reach the top floor, they are greeted by Sao, who admits to orchestrating the entire scheme. Angered with Sao's actions, Aaron pledges to get revenge, but that's when Sao and the Lu family's Shangshu begin to battle with Van's group. After being defeated, Sao then reveals that his plan was actually authorized by Gian as a countermeasure to Heiwei's reputation after the relationship between the Lai family and Almata was brought to light. Sao and Gian knew Fan wouldn't approve of the plan, so they had him imprisoned momentarily until he consented. Gian was also only injected with a non-lethal poison to further legitimize the Lai family's rebellion. However, Van is quick to highlight that Sao's plan doesn't seem to entirely benefit just Heiwei. Sao verifies that he was also looking out for his own interests, before revealing that the true aim was to establish a new family on the council, the Si family. With the Lai family losing their seat, Sao planned to use the Lai remnants, the Lu traitors, Gao Long, and his power from the crossbow branch as a stepping stone. However, Sao had also hired additional help in the form of Yorda, the Shadow Eater, to help execute his plan. Sao then uses the power of the 8th Genesis fragment to power up Gao Long, Yorda, and himself before fighting Van's group. The two groups battle it out, but in the end, Van's group is victorious. Fan and Gian then enter the office, both giving their blessing for Sao to establish the Li family. Before being teleported away, Sao hands over the fragment to Van before Sao, Gao Long, and Yorda retreat for the time being. After dealing with the Demi-Grendels in the Blacklight District, at the office, Anya, Swin, and Nadia receive an orb mail from someone going by the name of C, pointing them to investigate Aramis. Therefore, Nadia and Swin transferred to Aramis Academy to allow them free reign to conduct the investigation. After a day of Anya showing the pair around the school, the trio make their way to the student council room to meet with Odette and Albert, where the pair are told all of the available extracurricular activities. With the school day finished, the trio begin to leave the school when suddenly a massive explosion is heard on the left wing of the school. After rushing to the scene of the explosion, the trio find the corpses of multiple students, including those of Odette and Albert.
Here we go. Was that... Oh my god. Are they that useful that you have to use a rewind time for that? Do you? Oh my god. I mean, I know they appear in Horizon, but it's like, really? They're just NPCs. They don't really add much to the story. You could have just let them die.
The trio make their way to the student council room to meet with Odette and Albert, before changing their mind and heading towards the science lab. After looking around the science lab, they...
Okay, one thing I don't know. Do they keep their memories? Like, do they keep the memories of, like, what happened before? Because it wasn't stated that they do, but it also wasn't stated that they don't. I kind of wish he made that clear. They keep their memories.
You don't find anything that could yield such a large explosion until one of the students mentions a delivery driver leaving a paper bag in the prep room. Upon entering the room, the trio find the paper bag which contains a plastic explosive. After disarming the bomb, the trio then search for the perpetrator, whom they find in the car park, ready to activate the bomb. Agnes recognizes the man as Ronald Griffith, a former Aramis student. The police are called with Ronald arrested and later confessing that he aimed to get revenge on Ren. However, Agnes is confused about how Ronald wasn't aware of the power the explosive possessed. With that, the trio make their way back to the office to deal with some paperwork before calling it a night. The next day, the trio make their way to class, but when entering the school premises, they notice many students on edge. When they make their way to the courtyard, they find multiple students held hostage at gunpoint by the hands of an anti-immigrant group. Acting as a representative of the NGO, the International Cooperative Organization, Toa asks for the students to be free in exchange for an outlet of their opinions to be heard. The leader of the group appreciates the offer, but will only release half of the hostages. Therefore, Toa puts herself forward to exchange places with the hostages until their demands are met. The leader accepts this proposal, but one of the members acts on their own and begins to shoot the hostages, resulting in their deaths.
And of course.
With that, the trio make their way back to the office to deal with some paperwork, but that's when the trio plan to continue their investigation of Aramis into the night. The trio make their way to the academy where they stake out. Later that night, the trio spots a man making a delivery. Suspicious of this, they begin to tail him. Once they have confirmation that he's working with the terrorists, the trio ambush him and lures the remaining terrorists out. A battle commences between the two groups, though in the end, the trio are victorious. Anius then calls Kayla of the CID to have the terrorists detained. However, Anius is speculative of the two incidents that almost happened at Aramis. Both Ronald not knowing the power of the explosive, and the fact that the trio only came into contact with 7 out of the 8 terrorists causes Anius to feel like the case isn't fully resolved. Regardless, the trio call it a night and return home.
I'm sorry, I still just want to know, like, do they... Okay, so wait, judging from what he said...
However, Anius is speculative of the two incidents that almost happened at Aramis.
So they don't remember what happens. Because it said she's speculative and not that she knows for a fact. So nobody ever remembers what happened before they went back in time. That makes it even worse. That makes it even worse. Because it's like, I mean, I guess technically it could make sense that... Okay, hold on. I'm trying to figure this out. Because it's like, are they simply just going back in time? Or are they going to a different timeline? Because obviously if you go back in time, there's not a guarantee that the people will make a different choice. Whereas with a different timeline, there is more of a guarantee because it's a different timeline. So are they... I just wish I understood what exactly was going on. Because that also determines on whether or not they remember. I mean, they don't remember. So I guess that would fit more of like going to a different timeline, because then it would make the most sense. Because obviously the timelines don't really intersect like that. Well, they do, but don't. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna say, for my peace of mind, that it's going to a different timeline, which would explain why nobody would remember anything and why they're making such drastically different choices. But even still, I'd probably hate the fuck out of this game. Because like I said, it cheapens it. It cheapens everything that you do.
Both Ronald not knowing the power of the explosive, and the fact that the trio only came into contact with 7 out of the 8 terrorists causes Agnes to feel like the case isn't fully resolved. Regardless, the trio call it a night and return home. The next day, the trio make their way to Aramis isn't fully resolved. Regardless, the into contact with 7 out of the 8 terrorists causes Agnes to feel like the case isn't fully resolved. The trio almost happened at Aramis to have the terrorists detained. However, Agnes is speculative of the two incidents that almost happened at Aramis. Both Ronald
Sorry, I was going back and forth because they have a screenshot of this guy who ended up shooting Toa and the other students, and it's like, if they don't remember that, then how do they remember this scene?
The trio only came into contact with...
Yeah, because see, it says He must have been the one that fired the first shot and sent Tiny Teach's negotiations up in smoke. But that's what happened the first time. But this time, they went ahead and lured them out, so that means... So they do remember. So if they do remember, then going back to when Elaine and Elaine, Nadia, and whatever that boy's name is, when they went to go deal with those beasts in the Blacklight district. Why didn't they call for more backup then? Why did they think Zin would be good enough if they couldn't do it as 3? And they knew how many were going to be coming. I'm so confused. What is this game? What? A burger and some fried is not a healthy kind of day. The fuck did you say? Why did it get blocked out? What? Did you say fried shitter? Well, no, I don't block out curse words. What the fuck did you say? Oh my god, I've been trying to figure out how this whole time thing is working. Because at first I thought maybe they didn't remember anything and they're like going to a different timeline, which they probably still are. Or possibly going back in time. But now I don't know, because I thought for sure maybe there's going to a different timeline, which is why they don't remember anything. But then I'm looking at the scene right here, and very obviously Nadia remembers what happens the first time about this guy ruining Towa's negotiations and just shooting everybody. Oh, snacks? Maybe you didn't type snacks correctly? Maybe? I don't know. What was I saying? Right. So they obviously remember the first thing that happened before they went back in time or went to a different timeline. So then I started questioning if that's the case and the people do remember when they go back in time or go to a different timeline, why did Nadia, Elaine, and Nadia's little boy toy, because I don't remember his name, so he's just going to be a boy toy for now. Why did they think, like, when they tried again, and they knew how many would appear, assuming, again, that they are remembering what happened previously, why did they assume that only inviting Zin would work instead of getting more backup? And it took them a whole other tribe to get it right. Alternatively, I did, but I probably missed the space after A and assumed it was a link. Oh, maybe, yeah. So yeah, that's just what's confusing me right now. If people are apparently remembering things, why did Elaine's group back in the Blacklight district not call for more backup after time was changed? It's like, you think they would. Think they would. Especially Elaine, because she's not dumb. But apparently, for the sake of plot, she is. Oh, God. Yeah, I think I need somebody to explain how this time thing is working right now, because it's really not making sense to me. I mean, I guess you could also say he's not explaining it well enough, but I just feel like it's a lot of things. Because, first of all, we're getting a summary, so there's that as well. Ugh. You know what? I could just look it up. Okay. I am going to hopefully believe that okay. I'm going to hope this is correct. So this person here says, so I'm misremembering something. The explanation is in the distinction between time travel and time rewind. They are not traveling through time in the traditional sense. They're rewinding it while keeping their memories, although vague at first, in current possessions, including the Genesis. The Genesis. What the fuck did I say? Wait a minute. Is this the same thing? Hold on. Maybe this is wrong. Okay, this is the same thing. Okay. Just making sure. Making sure. So this is the question. They're like, how do they keep them when they go back? How do they converge? How does everyone outside remember? Okay. Hmm. Okay, so I think what I'm understanding is that it takes them back to a point in time, but instead of redoing first thing that they did, they end up doing something different. So they are rewinding time. So I was right about that going back. So they are rewinding, going back. As they said, having vague memories. But instead of repeating the same actions, they do something slightly different. Okay. Okay, but that still like brings up my point though. Like Elaine isn't dumb. So why did she think only inviting Zin was gonna work when they should vaguely remember about how many were surrounding them and took them down? Yeah. Maybe I'm just overthinking it, but it does not make sense why that took 2 do-overs to get right.
With 7 out of the 8 terrorists causes Agnes to feel like the case isn't fully resolved. Regardless, the trio call it a night and return home. The next day, the trio make their way to Aramis early to make sure everything is in order. All is looking good as they explore the school, but while in the courtyard, a student suddenly attacks Nadia, but Swin defends Nadia, getting stabbed in the process. Before Agnes can even process what is happening, a group of students surround them, but Agnes alone cannot defend against all of their attacks. Luckily, Ren saves Agnes. That is when Swin stands up and reveals his wound is fake, as Ren and Swin had arranged a plan in case they were attacked again. Based on the behavior of the students, Swin and Nadia deduce that the students are, in actuality, arcanes acting on behalf of the Gardens. Believing that something much bigger is at play, Ren joins the trio as they investigate the academy again when they find a secret passageway hidden by the statue of Aramis Gorbsberg. Before they enter, the group is attacked by more dolls, but Renee deals with them before joining the group to assist in dealing with the Gardens. The group traverse the ruins, where they believe could be the secret hideout that Sheena Dirk constructed during the Calvaldian Revolution. That is when they agree by Demi-Grendels and Carmine. After defeating the beasts, Ren deactivates all network circuits in the area to prevent Carmine from escaping. That's when Nadia and Swin question what Carmine is. However, That's when the pair begin to realize that Carmine may not have stolen Lapis's power, but rather Carmine is Lapis, but has had her memories and consciousness rewritten. Confronted with this truth, Carmine begins to break down, but that's when a voice commands Carmine to reboot and delete the past 15 minutes of her memory. The man introduces himself as Garden Master, and the group suspect that he is the mastermind who has been pulling the strings behind the bombing, the terrorist attack, and the serial killings. Garden Master pulls out his blades and initiates battle, but even with 5 people on their side, Garden Master can keep up with them. After humouring him, Garden Master reveals that Garden Master is only one of his names, the other is Ace of Swords. Swin and Nadia visibly react to this, but that's when Hercules surrounds Garden Master, blocking every escape route. Instead, Garden Master simply summons Grendel Zoga to retreat. By the end of the day, Agnes and Van's group meet up to exchange information when 3 days later the ASO are given an invitation.
In Nemeth Island, right?
5 days later, the ASO arrive at Nemeth Island along the southern coast
Yeah.
and have a meeting with Prince Harid, Princess Sita, Naya, Elaine, Zin, and Renee to discuss the person who invited them all to the island. Suspicion falls on Elroy after rumours of his purchasing of the island several years ago are brought to light. Unsure of what Elroy could be scheming, everyone agrees to be vigilant while on their vacation. While exploring the island, the ASO come across an altar near some ruins, but nothing out of the ordinary stands out. After exploring the whole island, the ASO report back to Prince Harid with their lack of results and no sightings of Elroy himself. The next day, the ASO have a meeting to discuss their plan of action. That's when Eeks suddenly makes himself known to the group. The ASO begin to chase after Eeks by foot until they reach Eeks, Yoda, and Elroy at the sealed off part of the island. After fulfilling their part of the job, the twins retreat for the time being whilst the ASO berate Elroy for pulling the strings behind the scenes. Agnes accuses Elroy of having a fragment of the 8th Genesis, but he instead questions if the group truly know the purpose of the Oct Genesis. Although Quadri argues that the Oct Genesis were used for experiments to advance orbital technology, Elroy dismisses this as that's only partially true before relaying how the Genesis were able to orchestrate unnatural phenomenon. Elroy then makes it known that he is aware that ASO are rewinding time, before Braces, members of Elsaim, Hayway, the Church, Ikaruga, Marduk, Zect Arms, and Ouroboros surround Elroy. Even though Elroy asks for Walter and Lucrezia's assistance, they label him as a traitor to the society. Elroy is unfazed by all the foes that face him, though he does warn them not to get any closer. That's when Rosalie orders the Zect Arms soldiers to eliminate Elroy and retrieve the fragment. But upon approaching Elroy, they collapse. A purple mist envelops the entire area, killing off everyone with a deadly poison.
Of course.
That's when Eeks suddenly makes himself known to the group. The ASO begin to chase after Eeks, but use a boat to catch up to him faster. The ASO manage to get to the cliff before Eeks shows up, but that's when Van demands Elroy they need to talk in private. Therefore, the two groups move elsewhere so no one can interrupt their meeting. After being asked what his goal in all of this is, Elroy explains that he wishes for the group to explore some of the old buildings and ruins on the island to help with an island tour. The ASO are dumbfounded by this logic, though Elroy threatens to engulf the whole island with his poison if the ASO fail to meet his demands. With no other option, Van begrudgingly agrees to the request, though Elroy makes mention though no one is to find out about their task. With the trio leaving, Van is sent a map of the destinations to visit while on the tour. The first location is the easternmost point of Nemeth Island in a cave, where the ASO bump into Zin and Elaine. The pair dismantled one of Elroy's devices to unleash his poison, but when asking the ASO about any leads on the device, the ASO are forced to remain silent. With no other choice, the Braces initiate battle to force the ASO to spill, though ultimately, the pair put a stop to the battle after realizing that the ASO are being coerced against their will. The pair deduce that there are most likely more of its kind on the island, and Van can confirm their deductions without revealing anything, so the two parties ally to put an end to Elroy's scheme. For the time being, Zin and Elaine will focus on finding more
Wait a minute.
ally to put an end to Elroy's scheme.
That's a big ass hand.
Zin and Elaine
Yowie hands.
all the devices on the island whilst the ASO continue their tour. The ASO stumble onto a cave, but while trying to enter the cave, multiple talismans activate, stunning the ASO. Sao and Rosalie then appear and reveal that they are working together for the time being. Before the two can get their hands on the fragments, Elaine and Zin jump in and destroy the talismans, freeing the ASO. The ASO chases after Sao and Rosalie into the cave's depths, where they find Gaolong. Aaron questions Sao about everything that has happened up to this point, and Sao answers that his relationship with Elroy was only temporary so that he could borrow Yoda to help legitimize the Lee House to the elders of Hayway. Van, on the other hand, is more curious as to why Gaolong, a fighter for the Lai family, is helping Sao. However, Gaolong reassures him that he has no loyalty to the Lai family, as all he thrives is for his hunger to be satisfied. Before a battle can take place, Eeks joins the ASO with them, successfully defeating both Hayway and Zect Arms. Afterwards, Sao then reveals to Gaolong that he and Sao are actually blood brothers, with Gaolong's real name being Fen Li. 20 years ago, members of the Li family were dealt with, resulting in the death of the whole family, though 2 members of the Li family survived. Sao Li was taken in by the Lu family, though the whereabouts of Fen Li remained a mystery. It was only when the Lai family were exposed after their affiliation with Almata that the Lai family were the ones responsible for the slander of the Li family. The Lai family even went as far as to kidnap Fen Li as a child and raise him with the false name with the intention of using him for their own benefit. Therefore, although Zhao is the founder and acting head of the Li family, Zhao wishes Gao Long to be the representative. Surprised by this information, Gao Long neither accepts nor rejects this invitation, but rather awaits to see Zhao convince him by proving that he is worthy. After the brothers depart, the ASO continue their tour of the cave, where they find a tablet with a menacing carving. Put off by the markings, the ASO leaves the cave to head to the next checkpoint. After making an arrangement with Eeks at the abandoned mine, the ASO make their way to the ruins where they are spotted by the Marduk company. Before a battle can commence, Eeks shoots his sniper, incapacitating multiple of the Marduk members. However, Kasim recognizes what has happened before shooting his Buster Lancer at Eeks. In the meantime, Yorda joins the ASO and a battle with the Marduk company commences. After an intense battle, the ASO restrict Kasim using Yorda's shadow, but with the Marduk company currently occupied with Eeks, Kasim allows the ASO to pass through on the basis that the twins are closer to Elroy than the ASO. The ASO studied the altar with similar markings to the one in the cave from earlier, but again they find no clues to the origin or purpose behind these markings. With that, the ASO make for the final checkpoint on the west side of the island. They approach the abandoned building, which resembles a lab, but after going in further, they enter a room to see Walter, Lucrezia, and Ren. That is when the group is suddenly infected. Something triggers within Ren that aims to protect her from the sight of her friends dying, so it takes over her and cleanly kills the ASO with Ren's scythe. They approach the abandoned building, which resembles a lab, but after going in further, they reach the ending where they spot members of the church at an abandoned village nearby. Celeste and Leon explain that Elroy has been labeled as a heretic and must be killed for his sins, especially as they believe Elroy has the artifacts that Almata once possessed. But as the ASO seem to be siding with Elroy, the ASO must be dealt with accordingly, so a battle between both parties breaks out. However, during the battle, the church members notice that the ASO are contaminated with a cursed virus, so they end the battle and purify them using their stigmas. Curious as to where the ASO got the virus from, the ASO explained that they received it when they entered the abandoned lab. With the blessings of the church, the ASO have immunity to the virus for around an hour, so they return to the lab to continue their exploration, where they find Walter, Lucrezia, and Ren. Curious about how they aren't infected, Lucrezia explains that they use her dusk glaive to enter the room without needing to traverse the corridors and thus get infected. As to why they are aware of the virus, it's because it was present, albeit in a weaker form 12 years ago. Elroy then appears and thanks Walter and Lucrezia for bringing Ren, when suddenly something triggers within Ren, causing her to lash out at Elroy for trying to reopen Ren's wounds. Multiple computers begin to activate, connected to a vial of paloma grass. Elroy then asks the ASO for some support for defending against the trio, and without much choice, they agree to help. With the trio defeated, Rosette, Quatre, and Nadia begin shutting down the terminal to the dismay of Cross, trying to protect Ren. Cross apologizes for his final words he said to Ren while they were in paradise. Regardless, Ren still thanks Cross for trying to protect her, but she doesn't need protecting anymore, as she's met so many people in her life that she can rely on. Ren reassures Cross that she is happy before the terminal is shut down, and Cross says his farewells to Ren.
We we never met Cross, did we? I also can't remember the name of the other child that was in there too.
With Ren returning to her normal self, Elroy thanks the ASO for completing the island tour. However, the ASO question how Elroy even made the cursed virus. However, he cannot take full credit for it before leaving. Ren then joins the ASO in investigating the lab to find Elroy's plans. After browsing the computer files, they find documents on the DG cult. The lab that they reside in was once one of the many research facilities, with 70% of the island.
Oh, daybreak. Okay, I kinda wanna go back.
The Trail series is one of the most ambitious video game franchises of all. After leaving Phantasma, Estelle and Joshua return to Zeiss to meet with Tita, informing them that they still haven't caught Ren. They then hear of the Sicilia airliner making an emergency stop. Tita believes Agate to be on the airliner, so Estelle and Joshua investigate the airliner when Agate informs them that there are a few people wounded and they can't. Ren and Cross are the only ones left.
Okay, here we go. This is
what that reflect additional information for either characters or the world. So we'll begin with Moondoor 2. This is a flashback to 5 years after the 100 Days while in Grand Silk just from her on a wild chase. Only way she was took it academy, Lucy Sayland, Erebonian nobility until once. Then this is an intelligent death of her father, Ren's experience in a place known as Paradise. Ren would remain in a room with 4 other children whom would have to work. Though Ren would notice that after their job,
okay, it was Etta. Cross Etta. A J. Quattro. Charizard is back. No, I was just going back, since we're currently in ad break, to try and remember who all the kids were. So somehow they fused Cross into her? So she's just been living with Cross her whole life? But they never explained what happened to Etta and Ajay. I'm assuming maybe they died? Maybe? But I still want to know, though, how Quattro escaped. That's like the real question. Did they ever mention Etta? I don't think so. I don't think we ever heard of Ajay either. So I'm guessing these are the other four. Oh, ads are done. Hmm.
House and lodges, with one of them being where Ren stayed. Thanks to the other children at the lodge, they were able to protect Ren, but as they began to die, Ren absorbed their personalities to keep herself sane as a side effect of a drug use.
Oh, so they did die. So, okay, sorry. Let me start this over. Okay.
Investigating the lab to find
Because I've been curious this whole time about what happened to the other kids. Like, I assumed they died, and Quattro somehow managed to weasel his little self out. Don't know how, but
Elroy's plans. After browsing the computer files, they find documents on the DG cult. The lab that they reside in was once one of the many research facilities, with 70% of the island housed in lodges, with one of them being where Ren stayed. Thanks to the other children at the lodge, they were able to protect Ren, but as they began to die, Ren absorbed their personalities to keep herself sane as a side effect of a drug used in paloma grass. Suddenly, Quattro begins to lose consciousness, with the ASO taking him back to the villa. Luckily, from word of mouth, all of the devices to
okay. So, Cross, Etta, J died, but somehow Quattro escaped because Quattro's right there. And then we learn in Horizon a little bit more about him being a cult kid as well. So I just wanted, how did he escape then?
unleashed poison were dismantled on the island thanks to multiple groups, and the ASO were cleared of suspicion of working with Elroy. As a result, whilst the ASO would focus on Quattro's condition, everyone would target Elroy for the time being. In the middle of a meeting, Ismaray runs to the ASO, letting them know that Quattro has gone missing. Believing Elroy is the one behind this, Ren tags along with the ASO to find Quattro when they find him with Elroy at the ruins by the altar. With a snap of Elroy's fingers, Quattro begins to fall under the influence and transforms into an angel before obliterating the entire island.
That's just in more ways than one, apparently. I'm sorry, it's just here I am expecting them to like battle or something, and then they're like, so yeah, Quattro just transforms into an angel and obliterates the entire island. Like what? That was the last thing I expected. Yo. Oh god. Thank you for that. I mean, I did notice that in one of Quattro's skills, he did suddenly grow wings, and now I know why. Poor child. Just casually decimate an island. That's literally what it was.
Under the influence and transforms into an angel before obliterating the entire island. Elroy is the one behind this. Ren tags along with the ASO to find Quattro when the group bumps into Shizuna, who shares that she has been sensing something strange on the island at night. With this lead, the ASO begin exploring the island to find any suspicious activity when they arrive at an old chapel. Inside, they find a cracked medallion belonging to the church and insert it into an altar to remove the malevolent force. The ASO then go to the caves where they find the rock with carvings and destroy it to remove the malevolent force. Finally, the ASO make their way to a pile of rocks, which turns out to be gravestones belonging to the victims of the cult. After restoring them and paying their respects, the malevolent force dissipates. The ASO then head to the ruins where they find Quattro with Elroy. With a snap of his fingers, Quattro begins to transform into an angel, but due to the spiritual singularities being dealt with, the power within Quattro has been nerfed. A battle commences to knock Quattro back to his senses. Although the ASO are successful, Elroy refuses Quattro to return to his normal form, so he activates the altar, unlocking a secret passageway and making Quattro follow him to its depths. At the same time, an explosion can be heard in the distance, with Marielle explaining that a bunch of Arcanians have begun attacking the villa. With no time to lose, the ASO follow Elroy into the underground cavern that once existed as the DG cult's base. After catching up to him, Elroy explains that Quattro is simply a vessel created by the DG cult in search of a true god. The DG cult conducted experiments to alter the human body to artificially create the perfect human being. With Quattro's biological parents belonging to the cult, they use their child as
No. No. That's what I hate the most. Is when parents just like fuck their kids over because they want to dabble in dumb shit like this. Like, damn. It goes back to the saying every child deserves a parent, but not every parent deserves a child.
as a test subject
My fault.
of a true god. The DG cult conducted experiments to alter the human body to artificially create the perfect human being. With Quattro's biological parents belonging to the cult, they used their child as a test subject to become a vessel of a true god. They would then use the results observed by Ren to transfer the personality of the true god into Quattro's body, which had been altered to make him both male and female to resemble a true angel. Therefore, Quattro's biological parents would remove any sense of belonging to the perfect vessel, but all was for naught as the plan was stopped during the DG cult's operation. With all this information laid out, Quattro begins to lose control of his form, pleading for the ASO to leave him behind, but the ASO refuses and reassures him how much he is wanted before managing to transfer Quattro back into his normal self. The ASO hand Quattro over to Naya to fully recover as the rest of them delve deeper to confront Elroy. That is when the ASO are stopped by the likes of Eeks and
Listen. I feel like you should be used to this guy by now. Bro speaks a certain way.
Yoda. They reveal that they came from the gardens, but compared to Swin and Nadia, they came from the Garden of Thorns. Before Melchior's death during Pandemonium, he had ordered all of the assassins in the garden to kill one another until there was only one pair left. Although the ASO are mortified by the pair's lack of remorse, the pair simply brush it off as it was their way of living.
I mean, yeah. See, that's what I don't like. Hold on, let's go back.
To confront Elroy. That is when the ASO are stopped by the likes of Eeks and Yoda. They reveal that they came from the gardens, but compared to Swin and Nadia, they came from the Garden of Thorns. Before Melchior's death during Pandemonium, he had ordered all of the assassins in the garden to kill one another until there was only one pair left.
And then it's like they're sitting here judging them for that, and it's like, well, what did you expect them to do? Just sit there and die? Like, you can't just sit there and judge them and be like, oh my god, you're terrible for that. Like, there are just some situations where it's kill or be killed. And sure, you may not like it, but it's a form of survival. And I especially don't want to hear that coming from you, Miss Nez and Perfect Life. Goddamn. Like, not everybody's like you. I am, but still amusing. Oh man, I hate it. I hate it when people judge, especially when it's a situation people really cannot help. And sure, they could be like, oh, but you could have chose not to do it, so you'd rather they just lay down and die then? Is that what you're saying? They should have just died? It's these kind of situations where nobody's right, nobody's wrong, it's just a all-around terrible thing. So see, I told you. I knew these twins weren't completely hopeless. excuse me, have you considered just like that's it's really
Pandemonium. He had ordered all the assassins in the garden to kill one another until there was only one pair left. Although the ASO are mortified by the pair's lack of remorse, the pair
and it's literally everybody in the ASO. That means including Van as well, but obviously Van is a more morally gray person, so he's probably more understanding compared to somebody like Nez, who's lived a perfect naive life her whole life. But yeah, they're just like, wow, you killed all those people? That's ooh. It's like, yeah, they did it to live. You're trying to tell me that if you were in that situation, you just lay down and die? Probably Nez would. Nez probably would. She probably would. But Van, no. I know he would. Rip into some people to survive.
simply brush it off as it was their way of living. Unlike other members, they were raised in the gardens. This is because they are the children of Gerard, back when he was a high priest for the DG cult, but they were later absorbed into the gardens. And because they are of Eldarian blood, they can use the Asperian sword that Gerard once wielded after stealing it from the members of the church. But that's not all, as they then reveal the real legacy of Amalta, a nuclear weapon that was rebuilt by the 13th factories. Aeto fight the pair and manage to defeat them before Nadia manages to deactivate the bomb. With their defeat, the twins retreat, leaving the Aeto to venture further until they find Elroy at the very end of the caverns. Behind him lies the Gate of the Concealed World, the Paradise Sector's magnum opus, to alter Zemuria itself to be more fitting for their true god. By opening a higher plane, they could summon higher forms of life. But the cult also planned on opening the gate and using the personality transference to replace mortals who worship Adios with those higher forms of life. Therefore, Elroy would like to see their vision play out. With all the resentment of the cult members during the operation, and all the fear of the victims of the cult remaining, it would draw the attention of the higher beings. Due to Elroy's actions, he is able to manifest a crack into their realm. With Ren's and Quadra's trauma resurfacing, as well as Elroy using a fragment of the 8th Genesis, the gateway into Zemuria is almost fully open. In retaliation, the ASO begin to fight Elroy to retrieve the fragment to stop the gateway from opening anymore. An intense battle with Elroy erupts, but although the ASO are able to defeat Elroy and take the fragment back, the gateway is moments away from opening. As a last resort, everyone begins to use their shards to close the gateway once and for all, although it looks like they don't have enough power. After getting support from Cross, Ita, Quatra, and Adia, the ASO close the seal. Elroy congratulates the ASO for stopping his plan. Weirded out by this response, Elroy explains that his real goal wasn't to finish what the DG cult started, but rather to help Ren overcome her trauma. The conversation is abruptly stopped, however, as Grendel Zoga appears with Gardamaster, who thanks Elroy for his cooperation. The ASO therefore prepare for another battle whilst Van transforms into his Grendel form. But even though the ASO managed to get the advantage, Swin suddenly sweeps in and steals all 3 fragments before handing them over to Gardamaster. With all 3 fragments in his possession, Gardamaster fuses the fragments with the base to create the 8th Genesis. Using the Genesis, he then collects the ones within Agnes' possession, but using all of his power, Van manages to grab one. Suffice with 7 out of the 8, Gardamaster plans to retreat with Swin. However, Nadia is dumbfounded as to why Swin would ally himself with Gardamaster, as he is an ace. But that's when Gardamaster takes off his mask to reveal the face of Nadia's brother. Perplexed by this, Swin, Gardamaster, and Grendel Zoga all vanish.
Didn't know she had a brother.
The ASO receive a letter from Nadia letting them know that she is left for the time being. With Quatra fully recovered, the ASO plan to locate Gardamaster to retrieve the Ocgenesis and bring back Swin and Nadia. It's during the investigation that Van received
Money,
letting him know that the monsters at the condemned sector have been killed using needles. Believing this to be the work of Nadia, the ASO make way for the Blacklight district. Upon entering the sector, they indeed find one of Nadia's needles next to the monster's corpse. They go in further, but instead of Nadia, they find Ashen, who pledges her desire for revenge. Although confused, the ASO end up finding Ashen and the Shang Shu, but both Van and Aaron end up getting stabbed with a poison dagger, killing them both.
Oh my god.
Upon entering the sector, they indeed find one of Nadia's needles next to the monster's corpse. Skeptical of the needle, Van looks at it closer and deduces it's fake, planted by Ashen. Confused by her motive, the ASO meet with Gian and Fan at the Trion Mall. The pair agree that Ashen has been acting strangely with these past few days, but chalks it up to her struggling to come to terms with Sao leaving the Lu family. The ASO later bump into Shizuna, who explains Ikaruga is up to something, but has left her out of the loop. Believing that Ashen may have hired the Ikaruga to assist in killing Van and Aaron, Shizuna ends up tagging along with the ASO to the condemned sector. When the ASO meet with Ashen, Aaron questions her grudge against Van and himself, with her revealing that she wishes to get revenge for the pair, killing Sao back on Nemeth Island. The ASO are confused by this claim, as Sao isn't even dead, but Ashen refuses to listen to them. Shizuna then enters Spirit Unification to eliminate the Shang Shu. before asking the Ikaruga members to reveal themselves. Kurogane then reveals that this was a direct order from the chief. Ashen then begins corroding the space around them before powering herself up and initiating battle. In the end, Ashen and Kurogane are defeated, with Shizune able to erase the corrosion using her blade on Kurogane, and Ashen's corrosion is eliminated after witnessing Sao alive. Upon being free of her corrosion, the Genesis in Onius' possession begins to glow to reveal that Ashen possessed one of the Genesis, which she hands over to the ASO. The ASO return to the office to discuss the events that had played out. They deduce that the power of the Grendel Zoga must be powering the Genesis to alter people's memories. Elaine then shares that the remnants of the True Grievance Brigade are on the move, as well as begun writing a letter advising the ASO that everything that has happened is part of one grand scheme that they need to step back and evaluate. The next day, the ASO begin to investigate regions popular with those who come from the east to find any leads on the True Grievance Brigade. In the middle of the investigation, Maxim calls Van asking for a request related to the Z1 Grand Prix. The ASO later meet with Maxim and Renee, who explain that the—
Oh, it's this one that he was like, oh, you saved my life, Brody. And when they were like, oh, he doesn't remember the what is it? The Genesis.
Grand Prix is being targeted by terrorists due to the number of Easterners that are expected to watch. Therefore, the ASO heads to the Grand Circuit, where they corner one of the terrorists and battle the remnants. After defeating them, the remnants are all put under the custody of the CID, but with the Genesis acting up, the ASO continue to keep a watchful eye during the Grand Prix. It's during the final lap, Maxim and Ashland end up crashing into one another as they cross the finish line, killing both drivers.
Wait. So, when those two crashed into each other, they died. But when those two guys that we were watching racing at Horizon crashed into each other, they didn't. And basically only had, like, very minor injuries. Hello? Why is theirs different? Like, I feel like their crashes were just as bad as theirs. And yet, you know what, fuck it. Anime things.
Decide to investigate Ashland's vehicle when they notice one of the terrorists disguised as an engineer. Quattro successfully finds a bomb in the engine and removes it. The Grand Prix continues, but in the midst—
Oh, it had a bomb. Okay, fair enough. You know what? A bomb would change a lot of things.
of the race, Maxim's car malfunctions and crashes into Aslan, killing both drivers.
I'm sorry. I know it's bad that they died, but just look at the way the car spins.
But in the middle of the race, Maxim's car malfunctions and crashes into Aslan, killing both drivers.
It's so bad. Like all dude did was do like a 360. Cause it's like with how it's depicted and what this dude is saying, the severity doesn't match what I'm seeing. To me, it just looked like two guys who spun out. I'm sorry. Oh god.
But with the Genesis acting up, Van requests Judith to see who planned the bomb in Maxim's car. In her Phantom Thief outfit, Judith witnesses Maxim himself put the bomb in his car. Van then arranges for Prince Shirid to put on a fireworks display just before that race starts. This allows Elaine and Renee to arrest the terrorist disguised as an engineer, but more importantly, for Judith and Dominique to snatch the bombs out of Maxim and Aslan's cars. The race continues with no problems until the final leg. That's when Maxim tries to detonate the bombs, but when they fail, he begins to try and grind into Aslan's vehicle. However, Van appears in his own race car and prevents Maxim from crashing into Aslan. After successfully allowing Aslan to take the lead, Maxim begins to use the corrosion from the Crimson Grendel to speed up, where he manages to crash into Aslan with minimal damage. Maxim then exits the vehicle and kidnaps Aslan. They also begin to search the surrounding area for Maxim when they find him at Dirk Memorial Park. They also question what Maxim is up to, with him explaining that he found out that Aslan was Paulette's new lover, but he was abusing her. Therefore, he plans to kill Aslan to free Paulette from any more harm, but this hatred that Maxim is exhibiting causes a demon to be summoned. After defeating the demon, Mare manages to summon a copy of Yume, who was the origin of the corrosion, who had told Maxim that Paulette was being abused. With Yume reassuring Maxim that he doesn't need to do everything on his own, the corrosion vanishes with Yume dropping a Genesis. That night, the ASO established who would go where to retrieve any possible leads as to the Garden Master's next move. The next day, everyone returns to the office to exchange information, but that's when Mirabelle calls Van, warning the ASO to get out of the building. However, due to the poor reception,
Boom.
the message lands on deaf ears. Suddenly, the ASO office comes under attack with a bomb being thrown, exploding and killing everyone.
Yo, yo, they're like, how annoying can we make rewinding time? And the higher ups are like, yes. Oh my god. Or not even, they're like, how many times can we rewind time until it becomes a parlor trick? Yes. Be right back though. I need to get water.
The next day, the ASO listened to Picard's advice and began to investigate all of the loose threads they had encountered. After gathering information around Edith, Van receives an orb mail from Picard informing Van of a breakthrough and asks that they meet in the ruins of Station Street. But when Van goes to the ruins, he only finds Celise, who explains that Picard is dead and that it's all Van's fault because of his demon power. Before Van can explain himself, Celise unleashes her stigma and kills Van. Van receives an orb.
Yo! This guy can't catch a break. First he gets blown to bits, goes back, meets up with another one of Picard's disciples, gets impaled. Oh my god.
Mail from Picard informing Van of a breakthrough and asks that they meet in the ruins of Station Street. But that's when Van senses someone concealing themselves to tail him. That's when Van rushes into a taxi and drives off to the Backlight District. However, that's when Van steps on a thaumaturgy trap and is surrounded by members of the Iscariots. Ashlock declares that Van is a heretic for killing Picard with his curse and must be executed immediately. But that's when Leon provides backup for Van to escape. Leon then informs Van that both Celise and himself were trying to track down Elroy after Nemeth Island. But Celise lost control of her stigma from the psychological strain of believing Picard had died. With Leon trying to reassure Celise that Picard was still alive, Celise and Ashlad inflicted thaumaturgy onto Leon for not believing them. As a result, Leon is now unable to harness the power of his stigma. Van and Leon bump into Gotti and Nina and catch a ride with them to the Orba district. But during the car ride, Celise gets on the roof of the car and is ready to strike him down. As a last resort, Van jumps out of the vehicle, but this act is fruitless as Celise catches up to him and kills him.
Yo! This went from people getting fucked to just Van getting fucked. Yo! They're like, how many ways can we kill Van? All of them.
Bump into Gotti and Nina and catch a ride with them to the expressway when suddenly Sleece jumps on top of the roof of the car. However, before Sleece can strike Van down, she realizes that Van and Leon aren't physically in the car, but rather holograms of them projected by two Zyphers. Van and Leon had actually snuck their way into the ruins underground Station Street using camouflage and made their way to the altar where the first Genesis was found to restore Leon's stigma. That's when Sleece and the Iscariot come storming into the ruin to execute Van, though luckily the ASO managed to provide backup to stop their attacks and allow them to retreat. The ASO later hide out at Edith Cathedral, waiting for Sleece and the Iscariot to find them. To try and remove the corrosion, Leon presents Sleece a letter written by Picard proving that he is still alive. However, Sleece's stigma begins to go out of control at full power, causing Sleece to project a phase space of the Vashtar Palace. The ASO then battle the pair and are victorious. After gaining control over herself, Sleece and Leon then unleash one final attack using their stigma to eliminate the remaining corrosion. Sleece then hands over the Genesis, and the remaining parties go their separate ways. That night, the ASO established who would go where to retrieve any possible leads as to the Garden Master's next move. The next day, everyone returns to the office to exchange information, but that's when Mirabelle calls Van, warning the ASO to get out of the building. Suddenly, the ASO office comes under attack with a bomb being thrown.
Boom.
Thanks to Mirabelle's warning, the ASO evacuate the building in time and drive off in Van's truck.
Ain't no
The
way.
ASO drive off into the city's outskirts when they are suddenly attacked by the Marduk company in a tunnel. Engulfed with corrosion, Kasim explains that Van needs to be eliminated because he is Almata's final collaborator. However, even when using all their might, the ASO are unable to defeat Kasim and Van is shot dead.
Wait,
The ASO are unable to defeat Kasim and Van is shot dead.
it's Van! Like, they have everybody there, and he's like, nope, just Van is shot dead. Everybody else lives. Yeah. They're just specifically targeting Van right now. I don't know how to feel about that. It's like, do you hate your character?
Also corrosion, Kasim explains that Van needs to be eliminated because he is Almata's final collaborator. However, the ASO struggle to keep up with Marduk, so they find a weakness within their formation and escape. But their escape is stopped by Ferry and the Kruger warriors, who have been consumed by corrosion, believing that the ASO collaborated with Almata to kill the people of the Krill village. On behalf of the Marduk company, Rosette explains that the ASO's chances of escape are nil. However, that's when Mirabelle, Elaine, Ren, and Renee come to the rescue with Mirabelle using her shard smoke to help everyone escape, whilst Hassan and Archaeans take precedence over the Kruger warriors and Marduk company. The ASO decide to split up to gather information on how to break Kasim, Ferry, and Rosette out of their corrosion. Van's group agreed to meet up with Jack and Bomati at Giacomo's old hideout, but when they turn up, no one is there. It's too late when they notice the bombs planted there as the group is killed. Van's group agreed to meet up with Jack and Bomati at Giacomo's old
They're using this way too much.
hideout, but decide to look for Jack themselves. Van's group managed to find Jack at a concert hall, who explained that Hal has been acting strangely and has been creating issues within their information network. Believing Jack is their only hope of eliminating Hal's corruption, they bring Jack along with them, where they meet Hal underground at Riverside Station. Thanks to Jack, he's able to crack Hal's corrosion, though this births some demi-grendels. After dealing with them, the two groups meet up at the Blacklight District, where they meet with Gillian, who informs the group that Rosette's memory of joining the ASO back at Sabad has been altered. Gillian and Hassan both collaborate in revealing that the corrosion originated within Ferry and was transferred to the other Kruger warriors, then to Kasim, Rosette, and then the Marduka members. With their focus on Ferry, the ASO plan to meet up with Shahina and Sarah, who can help deal with Ferry's corrosion. But on their way to the Sidon District, the ASO trigger Rosette's shard traps and are gunned down by Ferry and Kasim. But on their way to the Sidon District, the ASO visit the abandoned subway line to make use of some beasts. When the ASO heads for the Sidon District, the ASO triggers Rosette's shard traps, but a barrage of beasts come down the subway, breaking the traps and allowing the ASO to escape. The ASO manage to meet both sisters in a hotel, who agree to perform their dance to trigger the memories within Ferry. As a result, the two girls dance at the center marquee, which affects the Kruger warriors for its resemblance to the Song of the Flame, and with Ferry beginning to trigger her memories with the ASO. With the corrosion cracking, it recreates the place of Ada's death. After destroying the corrosion within Rosette, her memories of the ASO return to her. With Kasim witnessing the ASO's resolve, he destroys the remaining amount of corrosion within himself. The last hurdle is Ferry, who they find ready to avenge Ada's death, though the ASO recognize that Ferry is struggling with her decision to remain a Kruger warrior or not. But with the corrosion within Ferry only becoming stronger, it creates the Falcon of the Sun from Kruger Legends. Although the ASO can defeat the bird, the corrosion won't let go of Ferry. It's only thanks to a recreation of Ada who can push Ferry to eliminate the corrosion, causing another Genesis to be collected. The ASO return to Montmont to recover. While on the roof discussing their next plan of action, the ASO hear gunfire in the distance with tanks and assault frames attacking one another within the city. Suddenly, an airship crashes into the president's office before another crashes on top of the Montmont, killing the ASO.
can't. I really sat there and said, how many ways can we kill everybody? Oh, God. Oh, it has me in tears. I need to know if anybody actually enjoyed Daybreak 2 with all of this. I know this is just like a summarized version and there's a lot more that happened, but oh man.
That night, the ASO established who would go where to retrieve any possible leads
They went this far back.
as the Garden Master's next move. But that's when they changed their plans. Believing that the corrosion has a limited amount of power, the ASO deduced that the Garden Master must be using the orbital net to spread corrosion so widespread. Therefore, Ren, Rosette, and Quattro planned to find the source of corrosion within the orbital net to prevent any more people from becoming affiliated with corrosion. After scanning the multi-dimensional data, the trio find a block with compromised data. Believing it to be the work of corrosion, the ASO make their way to the Sidon district to the source of corrosion, but when the ASO enter the hotel, they bump into Hamilton, Esmeralda, Naya, and Princess Zeta. But they later find out that the corrosion has taken control over both Naya and Esmeralda, with them believing that Prince Red is going to overthrow the Grand Prince and President Gramhart is trying to mass-produce nuclear weapons. As a result, the pair take Hamilton and Zeta hostage aboard the Haruvatat. But when the ASO try to chase after them, Esmeralda hacks all orbital devices within the area to malfunction to create traffic to hinder the ASO. Thanks to the help of Yang and Hermes, the ASO boards the army's latest gunship and make chase to the Haruvatat. But before the ASO can get close enough, Esmeralda constructs a shard barrier around the ship, strengthened by the corrosion. With the help of Mare and the Genesis, the ASO are able to create an opening from the barrier and break into the virtual space Esmeralda and Naya have retreated to. After defeating the two of them, the corrosion is destroyed, but that's when Renee lets Van know that another discrepancy has been found at the Republican Army garrison. Therefore, Hermes flies the ASO to the military base, where they find the aerial cruiser being corroded with Elvis and Kayla on the bridge. The pair explain that Gramhart is to be arrested on the basis that he rigged the presidential election with the assistance of Amata. After defeating the pair, Agnes uses her Genesis to rid the pair and the cruiser of corrosion. However, Bumotti then lets Van know that the 11th Division of the military is orchestrating a coup. The ASO then rush back to Edith, where they spot the Ventol district engulfed with corrosion. Thanks to all of their allies, the ASO managed to rush past all of the soldiers and assault frames, and managed to stop Cody right before he shoots Gramhart. With shard copies of Killiker and Zinn, and Cody believing Gramhart killed his father and Rocksmith, the trio is the final hurdle to overcome. With the help of Walter, the ASO managed to defeat the trio and collect another Genesis. However, with everything going back to normal, Gardemaster uses the Grendel Zoga to inflict corrosion on the entirety of Calvard to warp time and space. With each ASO member vanishing, Agnes is the last to remain to be tangled in corrosion, when Nadia rushes towards her with the 7th Genesis moments before death. With Quattro fully recovered, the ASO plan to locate Gardemaster to retrieve the Octogenesis and bring back Swin and Nadia. But that's when the ASO notice all the Genesis are on the table in front of them. The ASO decide to investigate the Ventral district, where they find some spiritual energy residing within the Sheena Dirk statue. Believing to have a similar mechanism to the Ramis statue, the ASO make their way to Dirk Memorial Park, where the Genesis react, transporting the ASO to a phase space. They later meet with Nadia, who explains that she stumbled into the area, fought Gardemaster, and stole the 7th Genesis. However, during her battle, Swin had defended Gardemaster and was consumed with corrosion. Resolved to save Swin, Nadia joins the ASO again before abruptly being attacked by Ishsanti and Fangs of Ru that are fueled with corrosion. With the artifacts defeated, Lucrezia makes an offer to open a path straight to Gardemaster's domain in exchange for the artifacts. The ASO agree and make their way to the Hollow Gardens. After traversing the Hollow Garden, they are ambushed by Swin, who has been consumed by corrosion, exploiting his guilt of killing Ace back when he was in the gardens. Nonetheless, the ASO battle with Swin, but midway through the battle, Swin retreats. The ASO traverse further into the Hollow Garden until they finally reach Gardemaster and the man in the trench coat. Gardemaster congratulates the ASO, but the ASO questioned the logic behind Gardemaster's plan, as the majority of the corrosion incidents related to personal affairs. However, Gardemaster assures them that they would never understand his ultimate plan before drawing his blades and Grendel Zoga forming to begin their battle. Although the ASO can defeat the pair, Gardemaster rewinds time to undo his damage. Van then questions why the man in the trenchcoat follows every demand of Gardemaster, as ultimately he is the one with all the power. That's when Gardemaster reveals that the man is merely a replicated spirit of someone absorbed into the core of the 8th Genesis. Seeing how relentless Garden Master is when talking about the man in the trenchcoat, Nadia questions who Garden Master truly is, as she is 100% certain that he is not her brother. Angered with her comments, Garden Master prepares to kill Nadia, but that's when Swin breaks free from his corrosion and ambushes Garden Master, understanding that Ace would never inflict harm on his own sister. With Garden Master down, Nadia snatches Carmine, and Van manages to hit the 8th Genesis out of the man in the trenchcoat's hands. As a last resort, Garden Master uses the power of Merkin Garden and the Septian Veins to transform into his true form and reveal his real identity, August Alden, the mad philosopher of the Calvaldian Revolution. After the Calvaldian Revolution, it was made apparent that Auguste had different ideologies compared to Sheena, so he was labeled as a traitor and later executed. However, after death, his conscience was absorbed into an artifact in the possession of the DG cult. Augusta would observe the world for the next century, until the cult's destruction, when Augusta would transfer himself into a simulacrum that Melchior had built based on Ace in secret. With the 8th Genesis, Augusta stole Lapis's AI and altered it to create Carmine and Grendel Zoga in order to destabilize time and space through corrosion to correct history. Having enough of his idiotic plan, the ASO prepare themselves to defeat Garden Master for the final time. Once defeated, the Hollow Garden begins to collapse away, but while trying to save Lapis, Swin and Nadia end up in a vortex where they momentarily get to meet Ace's spirit. Ace says how proud he is of the two, as well as reassuring Swin that he doesn't need to apologize for what he had to do. As Ace says his goodbyes, he uses the last of his power to restore Lapis's personality within Carmine. After a week of
Are we done with the rewinding? Because I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting another rewind. I was expecting it.
The Genesis not reacting, the ASO invite Hamilton to analyze the Genesis, with her concluding that the internal circuitry system is still intact, but for some reason they are non-functional. Regardless, with all the Genesis collected, Agnes's request is finished, and Epstein's last wish is granted. 2 weeks later, with no signs of corrosion, the ASO believe that they are in the clear. As a celebration, the ASO decide to attend the Aramis School Festival, but during the festival, Van can't get the final words said by the man in the trenchcoat out of his mind. That's when Van receives a message from C, informing him to meet in front of Trion Tower. Therefore, during the performance, Van leaves for the Trion Tower Plaza and enters a phase space where he is greeted by Nina. However, Nina reassures Van that she is not C, as she has been ordered to hunt him down by Her Holiness the Pope, for she is the Eschaton Saint, the commander of the Papal Guard. Nina then orders Van to stand back from their mission, but Van rebuts that he has already accepted a 4 SPG from C. Nina and the Papal Guard withdraw, although Nina does open a path to the Octradium. But before Van enters it alone, the ASO reprimand Van for leaving them behind on this mission. The ASO then enter the Octradium, which they believe has manifested as a result of the Ocgenesis power. After traversing the space, the ASO are confronted with Elroy, Eeks, and Yoda. Elroy explains that the agreement between Gramhart and Ouroboros is soon to end, before announcing this battle with Eeks and Yoda is their final trial. Upon being defeated, Elroy announces that he has rejoined Ouroboros, and after being impressed with Eeks' and Yoda's performance, he pronounces them as the joint owners of the rank of Enforcer 20, the third from the last, before the trio retreats. The ASO later make their way to the end of the Octradium, where they find the man in the trenchcoat with the power of the Ocgenesis. After combing through all the evidence, Van is confident of the man's identity. With his attention to detail and specializing in multiple fields, to the 8th Genesis ability to recreate people, and with the letter C sandwiched between the letters B and D, the man in the trenchcoat could be no other than Dingo Brad. Dingo then explains that during the annihilation of Krail Village, his regrets of not being able to save the many lives taken by Gerard consumed him, with the overwhelming shame being observed and replicated by the 8th Genesis from being connected to the 7th Genesis. With limited power, Dingo's replica was able to send a message to Van, warning him of the 7th Genesis before Pandemonium. Meta verifies this is all entirely possible, as the 8th Genesis acts as the core but the last part isn't heard. However, thanks to Garden Master, Dingo was transformed into Grendel Zoga and under his control. But as a replica of the 8th Genesis, his role is to observe humanity's sins. As he transforms into Grendel Zoga, he explains that humanity is weak, and by feeding them delusions, they will commit sins that go against their own principles. Therefore, if the ASO wish to prevent corrosion from taking control over people again, they will need to defeat him once and for all before transforming into the Sin Eater and Beast of the End, Grendel Zoga's Sin. An intense battle begins, but the ASO's damage is not enough, so Van transforms into his Grendel form. However, once the battle begins to turn into their favor, Grendel Zoga begins to rewind time. First rewinding to 2 months ago, where Van and Elaine first met the Beast. Then a timeline where Ghoul, Ada, and Tyrant were undefeated, before returning to present day. Having had enough of Grendel Zoga, the ASO unleashed their most powerful attacks, but while Grendel Zoga tries to devour the ASO, Van negates it and unleashes the full power of the Radiant Sunray, ending the battle in victory. With Grendel Zoga defeated, the Ocgenesis power returns, and Dingo's spirit is free. In his final moments, he thanks everyone and praises Van for finally letting himself rely on others. That's when, with the help of Lapis, both Rufus and Mariel manage to say their final goodbyes to Dingo. Before he returns to the other side with no regrets, he still warns the ASO that the prophecy that Epstein predicted has still still not been resolved, but he is reassured that they will be able to overcome it. After returning to Edith, everyone rushes back to Aramis to attend the final part of the performance. Agnes and Van then share a conversation about what lies ahead for Calvin, with the reparations from Erebonia coming to an end soon. Although she is confused about why Epstein would create a device for observing humanity's sins, Agnes believes that they've yet to understand everything about the Ocgenesis. With that, the heirs will enjoy the rest of the festivities late into the night.
This was only supposed to be like 52 minutes, and for some reason, it's been 2 hours. What happened here? Okay. So that's basically everything. Yeah, that's everything. Up until now. Well. Okay. No. I feel like there's a lot to digest. But yeah, I will say for certain, I will never ever want to play Daybreak 2. Not with all that fucking rewind bullshit. Ugh. But I do feel like, though, a lot of the things are wrapped up. Kind of. No, obviously not everything, because like I said, it probably was like a ninth that nobody knew about, whether that was created by her. Because I was saying before, like, how he just sort of said recover them. He didn't say how many. And so I think this is probably the last one that nobody considered. You know what? Now that I think about it, why did they think there's only 8? That's the real question. Because all it said was like recover them by this time. It didn't have a specific number. Well, I guess critical thinking is not their strong suit. Let me stop. I finished the 4 species, right? And then I did all these. Oh yeah, I remember. There was like something I could do. The guy said I could like do delivery shit. But I don't remember how to do that. Oh. 4 free rerolls. I mean, it's not a bad price. Yep. Ooh, a break 3. I'm about to go broke. It's like he got the good stuff. Sorry. This is 90% off? What the fuck? How much does it cost initially then? What the fuck? The streamer can't say initially. Who's surprised? Let's see, we have a strike 3. An oxtail? Oh god. I'll take that. They have fox ears? Fuck it. Let's take it. Then last reroll. Armor crest. Whoa. That's a lot of HP. What the fuck? I'll take it. Gotta give it to somebody who like desperately needs it. Okay. Oh, so wait, that means I could have been using him this whole time? If I needed like some quick shit. When you only realize after the fact. Shut up. Um, do we have to go here again? I already forgot. Okay, so we did finish everything, right? Oh, we can make pancakes. Shut up, Van. I don't doubt it. Oops. Hmm. Oh yeah, I did read these. Um, the tart yogurt and trio of select citrus fruits harmonize like a dream without ever feeling harsh on the tongue. It's balancing acts like these were and Andalukia. I forgot Andalucia. I'm sorry. I'm illiterate sometimes. Always delivers. Yeah, I need to start eating more food. I mean, it's not that I don't want to. It's just they they heal so much. That's what it is. They heal so much. I love that they put Connor in all uppercase. Not just Connor. Connor! You know? You gotta say it loudly. Uh, oh yeah, he has like no CP. I know you do. I know. Bitch, you barely ate. Come on now. Mm. I just have the sneaking suspicion that one of them might have had a revive on it. But at this point, it's like, well, fuck. To 20? What is everybody's level right now? Uh, sure. More HP. Is that his base? Uh, not really. Whatever. What the fuck? When did Quattro get more HP than Than? Um, oh, we'll work on everybody else in the future when they're needed. Oh, I didn't know I had two. Oh, I'm sorry. Defense. Who's got ass defense right now? Judith, apparently. Okay, you need some help. 6 newspaper? Must be for later. So I think we're okay to just go. Because we also did do the Grim Garden, right? Yeah, we did. And we can't go further until we do Reen and Kevin. Okay. Well, actually, hold on. Before we do that, so I can save whatever the fuck I just did. Chardin! I did get all the gifts. Obviously, I left out Aaron's because fuck Aaron. Um, yeah, I think we're good. Ah! Okay, this is that. Oh, wrong button. When you play so many games, you get your controls mixed up. Well, that's right, I never did do Van's little betting thing. I'm sorry. At the sports book, you can bet on a competition's favorite or its dark horse. Students' tennis tournament, favorite ardent first high school, rivalry, Jeunesse Royal Academy. Why not? I mean, he said he wanted to. You know what? We're rich enough for it. So that way, even if we do lose, we win. We still win. Well, fuck it. We'll do both. Okay, good. I didn't manage to do his thing. Okay. And then I guess we'll check back after we finish main story. What is Rebecca doing here? Oh, okay. Oh, there's only one person dancing this time. The fact that I remember that is kind of scary. Oh, I never found it. Huh. I gotta be more prudent next time. Oh, we still can't go upstairs. Fuck! Oh, wait. Yep, give me that. So I can give it to the lovely little lady. Here, fairy. I hope you do. Because, bitch, I paid money for that. Let me in. I was about to say, ooh, let me go up. Oh, man. I love trying to go into places I have no business being in. Okay. Seems like the auction's still going down. Probably have a bit more time before they pull out the last item. We head in there now, we won't be getting anything more done this morning. I know. Nope. Why is she going through my cutscene? Yes, I know. Which is why I also made sure to go do Van's thing. Oh shit, I just realized I didn't turn on the game audio. I was like, oh, you guys probably don't hear anything. Which is probably good, since I was doing a whole bunch of shard searching. So you know what? Why don't we go to the portal? Use up the little bit that we have. And then come. It's not like I can't use it later. We'll just use it later. But yes, I made sure I did everything. After a short wait, the members of the group on standby arrived. With everyone assembled, they went to ask the attendant for entry into the auction hall. However, we can't even take a quick peek. As far as I was told, anyone could drop by to watch, even if they weren't bidden. You for real? Yeah, guess I should have seen that coming. Well, Judith is always going to be my party. Van, sure, yeah, because you know, he's the face, kind of. Quatra for our arts needs, and Shizuna, you know, because she's just strong. He said, "My word, a premiere!" Right, that's very convenient.
$70,000.
Oh my.
I'll go 80,000.
100,000 Mira.
Oh my god.
I have 100,000. Do we have any more bids? Going once, twice, sold.
Damn, that was quick.
Wow, it sounds pretty lively in there.
I imagine so. This is the biggest auction house in Edith, after all. Sounds like a pretty big crowd today, too.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go get our asses in some seats already.
Right. There should be a bit more time before the final item.
I do not regret what I've done to Aaron. I do not regret it.
It'll also give us time to check for anything suspicious going on.
Wow, it's nothing like yesterday's rehearsal. It seems like a completely different place now.
Yeah, everyone's all dressed up. It is a formal auction after all.
Hopefully we can find enough seats for all of us.
Well,
Have your eye on anything in particular?
why? Why do I keep running into gifts for Aaron? I don't give a rat's ass about Aaron.
Thank you very much.
God damn it. Because when it said platinum lighter, I'm like, oh, maybe for Picard? No. No. Fuck him, I guess. Oh. That's to go outside. Okay, because let's say. Where does that go? Wait, is that? Hey, that's the lady and the princess that they were literally just talking about. Well, I'm glad you're okay, ma'am. Well, look who we have here. Talking to the two of them will advance sister. I would assume so. I mean, there's nothing else to do in here. Unless there's something you're not telling me. I mean, I guess they maybe assume that some people want to talk to people, which, no. I have no particular ties to speaking with. NPCs that add absolutely nothing to my story. Wait a minute, it says I passed by it. Ah, here it is.
Not this way.
Oh, okay. Oh, so there's a back way, gotcha. Okay. Lord knows we're gonna make use of that. What were there? Alright, we're good.
Oh, why hello there, everyone.
Hello, princess. I already forgot your name.
If it isn't Arkwright Solutions, it's been some time.
I believe her name was Nash? Right? Nash? Really has, huh? Wasn't expecting to run into you two here. Oh, it's Zeta. Got it. Zeta and Nash. We ran into your brother some time ago.
I arrived here in Edith only yesterday. I planned to pay you all a visit at some point during my stay. But it's certainly a pleasant surprise to get the chance to see you here. Yes, actually. Miss Misurugi, you're here too?
Nah, you're just hallucinating.
And are you perhaps...
Master Zeman, Lady Misurugi. It's good to see you both as well.
Oh, it's called a salt pail? Oh, this whole time I thought it was salt pile. Okay, never mind. It okay with you if we join you here? For real? Honestly, there's still way too much we don't know about what's going on. I love Shizuna. She's just like, I mean, hey, if they're offering, might as well take it. I like people who are like honest about their wants and desires. Like they're not ashamed of it. They're like, yeah, I'm a fucking opportunist. So what? Vetoed. We're grateful for the help, of course, but we're not gonna go taken advantage of. So what was that about, Van? So how much you think you could lend me exactly? Listen, let the man enjoy his passions. Like, why is it okay for y'all to be so out loud about yours, but he can't? Come on, Nez. Don't you know a joke when you hear it? You really think I'd... She says let this man enjoy his passions. Don't stop me, Nez. If I don't go for this, I can never call myself a true head again. Yeah, but he wants more. What's the issue with that? You just let this man enjoy his passions. Following Van's brief outburst, the rest of the auction proceeded without issue. Did he get it? Good. He deserved it. He deserves it. And of course, Van and the others bid on any items that caught their interest using their own Mira. Oh, am I bidding myself? They look like real quality goods. Oh my god. They're actually letting me participate. I didn't get enough mirror for this. Oh no. Cause I do want to do. Cause you never know, you may find a really good accessory. Damn. If I knew, I would have converted my money. You guys think it's too late? Too late to do it? But I mean, it's not like I have to go that far back, but I'd have to recollect the shards. Yeah. You don't see an opportunity like this often. Maybe I should give it a shot. Okay, what we got?
The bidding opens.
What do you mean what you should do? What are we bidding on? Armored grip. 100.
Down now. I'm not done yet.
We just keep it to 100.
Let's see you match this.
Okay, that's not bad.
Oh, how I need it.
Why does she speak like that?
Is this enough?
Okay. I probably should have looked up what armor grip does.
Can do you one better.
Yeah, like I said, just keep it to 100 increments and we'll be okay. I should have like 15k. Wait, did I just outbid everybody?
Is this enough?
Anyone else?
Fuck it. We'll go.
Backing down now.
Right, it's like we're already committed. That's not bad.
And sold.
My Mira.
The bidding opens.
What is it? A rainbow break. Ooh, that. Ooh.
Do you one better.
If anybody else bids, I'm in trouble.
I won't concede.
Okay, you know what? She can have it.
That thing is mine.
You can have it. You can have it.
You like this?
Because I also have to consider. You know what? Maybe it'd just be better if I went back, re-got everything, and converted more Mira. Because at this point, I'm not gonna have enough Mira for the weapons. Now that I'm like thinking about it. Yeah. Give me a second, guys. Because it's like, now that I'm thinking about it, if I am gonna do both, which I am, I definitely need more Mira. Right. I I don't think it has autosave. Or does it? Oh shit. It does have autosave? Huh? Hey, what do I know? Oh, no. It's the save that I made. Okay. I was like, ooh, game got autosave.
So,
It does not.
shall we?
This is where the intel's set to go, right?
I wonder what exactly that white device the Orpamail mentioned could be.
Whatever it is, this all seems pretty fun. Even the sender's name really kicks up the drama.
Once we're ready, let's head on into
Thanks
the
for
shard.
stopping by.
Oh wait, that means I can also rebid again. I mean, rebid again.
Got a question for you.
What would you like?
Yeah. Oh no. I fucked up. It's like, we're already back here, so might as well.
Let's roll. Thanks for stopping
This is
by.
where the intel's set to go, right?
I wonder what exactly that white device the Orpamail mentioned could be.
Whatever it is, this all seems pretty fun. Even the sender's name really kicks up the drama.
What would you like?
Once we're ready, let's head on into the Chardon.
We'll see how things.
Okay, right. Let me save that for Van. But guys, don't ever bet on things. Betting is not good. Where did we go into?
Search time.
It's a cat. Sorry, I like kitties. There was a place. Damn it.
Gotcha.
Reward deposited.
Search time.
Was it this one?
Let's do a search.
No.
Search time.
It's a place we went into. It had like
Now where?
a bunch. Oh, it was in here. Right, and I also have to buy Fairy's gift again. Excuse me. Wrong one.
Care to buy a museum souvenir? Come again.
I'll take good care of it.
But Judith, why are you just strolling in? Keep up. Alright. And
Search time.
I think that was it, right?
Let's do a search.
Yeah, pretty sure that was it.
Check out these brand new T-foam colors.
Because I can exchange while I'm in there, I think. Okay. Gotta speed through. Whew.
70,000.
Oh, right, I can't.
I'll go 80,000.
Let me skip.
100,000 Mira.
I have 100,000. Do we have any more bids? Going once, twice, sold!
Wow.
Well,
Rattle.
Wow. It's nothing like yesterday's rehearsal. It seems like
Have your eye on anything in particular? Thank you very
a
much.
completely different place now.
Yeah, everyone's all dressed up.
It is a formal auction after all.
Hopefully we can find enough seats for all of us.
Okay, now I'll make this save separate from this one. Okay. Alright.
Your eye on anything in particular?
Yeah, I only have like 17k. How much are weapons gonna cost? Here's 100,000! Alright. I have to remember that I have 41k to my name. I just kind of wish I could like see the description of the item so I can know what it does.
Thank you very much.
Do we have? Nope, wrong one. Oh yeah, right, that's what I said I needed to do. Craft stuff with stones. It's literally a 3. How much does it do? Oh, I can't English. God, fuck it.
There it is. There it is.
I've done some overclocking. I've done some overclocking.
Yeah, I don't really use that one all that much. Oh, so you can use his, okay. In place of the whatchamacallit.
Getting sharper.
Nope, it's the wrong one.
There it is. There it is.
I mean, I have like a bunch of them, so might as well use them.
There it is.
The thing is, I don't really use heated ore that much. At all, actually.
There it is.
But I feel like I might need to at some point, so...
Getting sharper.
Oh yeah, we only did have one for you, didn't we?
I've done some overclocking.
Oh, we still don't have one for her? Ooh, girl. Why'd you say something?
Better with every rehearsal.
You know what? I need to start using this a little bit more. To get some, sepith.
Another step up. Another step up. Another step up.
Alright, Grendel does have some. Ugh. And Grendel does have voice lines. Might as well. Okay, so I have golds for these. Just out of curiosity. Okay. Maybe if I get some character stones.
I've done some overclocking. I've done some overclocking.
A welcome improvement. I can be of more use now. A welcome improvement.
Oh, she got a whole ass revive type thing. I mean, I kind of figured, like I said, she is like the healer.
I can be of more use now.
I'm going to pretend that I understand how to read this, cause Lord.
Skill performance enhanced.
Oh, we have one.
Power and efficiency increased. Skill performance enhanced. Power and efficiency increased. Power and efficiency increased.
Don't know what it means to CP split, but
It's even better now.
show is.
All powered up.
Yeah, because I completely forgot about those. Great. Sure. Alright, now we can go bid. Okay, remember 41k to your name. Agree. 41.
Oh.
So I'm actually kind of curious. Does it change? Like, is what's on up for auction like change? Since I kind of restarted. Basically, I'm asking if it's randomized. For some reason, I couldn't think of the word randomize. Until I sounded like an absolute buffoon. You know, that's how it usually be. Back to the auction. Ew.
The bidding opens.
Okay, it's the same thing.
Can do you one better.
No way I'm giving up.
I raise you.
Let's see.
Oh, she already tapped out? Damn.
Is this enough?
Any take.
Can do you one better.
Ooh, my knee just cracked. Ooh.
Is this enough?
Any take.
Can do you one.
Okay, so I still end up getting it for the same price.
And the bidding opens.
I really wish I knew how much. I mean, not how much, what the rainbow bracelet
Do you
did.
one better.
No way I'm giving up.
It's good.
Damn, everybody going in.
That thing.
How do you like? Let's settle this.
I say we up the stakes.
Yo.
Else.
Fuck
Do
it.
you one better.
Fuck it. We go all in. We're all in.
How do you like that? Let's settle this.
Okay, now we're getting into dangerous territory. Holy shit. Fuck it, let's
Do you
go.
one better.
I say we.
Any taker.
Ooh, she is she is making me mad.
Do you one better.
I had to spend 17K on this goddamn rainbow bracelet.
And sold.
So how much is that? I gotta map this out. How much did I just spend? Plus, how much is it? 280? Oh, my wallet. Oh, my wallet. Maybe I should have just saved for the bracelet. Following that, several highly priced works of art were brought out one after another. Then at long last it came time for the final exhibit of the day. Oh, just those two? Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad I stocked up a little bit.
Gentlemen, we now come to the final item up for bidding today. Today's auction takes place amidst the fervor surrounding the ongoing space program. As such, our next item holds significant historical value as a cornerstone upon which our nation's current technology has been built.
Yeah. Hmm? Isn't that Rosalie? Oh, hell. Oh, hell.
More than half a century ago, an amazing technological revolution took place in Le Mans State. And our final exhibit today is a piece of world-changing historical significance, one which helped bring about the orbital revolution itself. This is Genesis, the prototype orbment created by the one and only Professor Claude Epstein.
Professor Epstein?
True. It's incredibly valuable.
And worry not, our experts have confirmed that it still functions.
No words were needed.
Pardon me, Mr. Auctioneer. May I ask a question? Oh, it's her!
Has she been here this whole time?
Elfheim's pretty. Of course. Ask whatever you like.
If this truly is something that the renowned Professor Epstein created, then it is indeed a world-class heritage piece.
How'd you get your hands on it?
Why, its historical value would see it coveted by museums and collectors across the continent. But if this is from the dawn of the Orbal Revolution, it's odd for it to be missing the design one would expect from orbments of that time. Without fail, all of the professor's work that I've seen in museums have had very elegant ornamentation that this piece lacks.
Well? Thank you for your astute observation. For the Chardon's part, we've included a written report from our expert and an assurance that the piece will function.
So, no explanation for that.
However, given the situation, it may be prudent to ask the seller for some additional information. Huh? Miss, where did you,
Oh, shut your trap! I'm tired of that obnoxious voice of yours. Meow! What? Wait, is this supposed to be...
No.
Hey there! I am the one, the only, Grimcat! A tragic heroine of boundless love. I've come to bring divine judgment to this festival of falsehoods. Meow! Your treasure is mine. In the name of the cat, I will punish you!
No.
Is that
Can't
the
be.
Grimcat?
Isn't that a bit much?
Oh, wow. What a fun surprise. You've gotta be freaking kidding me!
After her.
The mom. Excuse us, Princess. Najee, we'll leave things here to you.
Worry not. I'll take care of it.
Please catch that faker and reclaim the exhibit, everyone.
What hole did you crawl into, you bootleg cat burglar?
Whoa there. Cool it, Judith.
I understand how you feel, but it's times like these that call for a calm mind most of all.
This route was the only way out. The new shard function should be of use here.
Oh. I suppose it would.
Well, I can't blame you for going berserker mode like that. I'd flip out just as hard if a piss-poor imitation of me took the stage.
After listening to what that fake Grimcat said,
I'm gonna be honest, Aaron. There could be no piss poor imitation of you. There could not. Any kind of imitation they do would be pretty accurate.
I think I finally get what it means to be cringe. Very.
Looks like the original has met her match when it comes to being shameless.
Please! That's not a competition I want to win. And there's nothing shameless about me.
I'm not so sure about that.
There you are.
Why do you say it like that? He said, ooh, there you are. Please. This dry smell. This tunnel from the Middle Ages? Well, Shizuna, what gave you that idea? That it's a hidden passage from the Middle Ages? Like, who would think that a passage from the Middle Ages would have more going on with it than meets the eye? Who would have thought? It's just it's a suspiciously big empty room. You know?
Search time.
Like, why is it why couldn't you just continue with like the narrow pathway? Why did you have to open it? Especially with nothing in there. Again? Mm. You think with her unclouded eye, she'd be able to, you know, notice that, but I suppose not. It's only convenient when it's convenient. Wait, that was...
Well then, more intruders, I see.
Not intentionally, I promise you.
The false feline and white heirloom lie further within. If you intend to pursue her, you'd best prepare.
I don't doubt it.
Entangled in the eternal spiral and tainted with a 1,000-year curse.
Oh my. She said I beat myself. Dang. She more scared than I was. Not a fan of being led here like this, but fine. I'll bite. Listen up. Place might look like some carnival funhouse, but don't let your guard down. Well... Oh. Well, there's the one that I didn't unlock. Alright, so... Yeah, but he has CP. Will this give me CP?
That was a nice little break.
It does not. See anything new? No. Alright. Oh. Do I even have enough for... I did. Okay, so what does the armored grip do? It gives damage, resistance, and speed. Oh! So isn't it the same? So it's sort of kinda a better shielder. How much will he lose from it? Well, it's not much. I mean, his HP will go down, but not bad. It's 97. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, this is better in Van's hands. Yeah, it's better in his hands. And then I got Rainbow. So what does this do? So art, strength, speed. Vision, debuff, immunity. Ah, it's actually pretty good. Having debuff immunity is good. Because that encompasses all the debuffs. Like stat down, fraud, freeze. Okay. Yeah. So you'll get the bracelet. Because preferably I would rather Ultra didn't have any debuffs. Because I think I did give Van the ability to use the refreshing veil. But it also costs a lot. It costs a lot. Right? Did I? Oh, I removed it. Never mind. So yeah, he's also the one that has the refreshing veil. And it's basically the only person who can remove debuffs. So if he ends up getting frozen, paralyzed, to the point where he can't help everybody else, it's not good. You know what? I don't regret paying 17k for this damn bracelet. It's actually pretty decent. Oops. Might as well.
Have you come to unravel the wisdom within? All right, let's begin.
Oh yes, that's right. I also got those.
Decryption complete. What do you think?
Those better words. Let's see. Got more music. Da, da, da. Alright, so that's something I should do. So I got break. Yeah, break 3. I did by evade 3. So that gives him SCLM boost. What's that do? Oh, expands the radius. Ooh. And then it gives him powerful start too. Yeah. Oh, right. Never opened their shit. Well, I did fairy, but... Do I even have enough, though? I mean, for them, yeah. Oh, I don't have enough earth. Let's dog water. I really don't want to use Aaron, though. I really don't. Man. I may not vibe with you, my dear, but I am willing to give you a chance. What was I? Oh, right. Do I have extra revelation? I don't. Pretty sure I have extra mind, right? Well, I could also just... Oh, I don't. Okay. Let's do that. For mind. So I also want to give her this. It's gonna be 500. I don't think I'll have enough for the slot. Yeah, it's like 320. We'll just have to get more later. Eh. Ichilin is tired, y'all. Alright, is the mind. What's Auto Forte again? Let's see. Anything else I can upgrade for her? Damn, girl. I ain't got nut for you. When you clearly have favorite children. Alright, well that's the best I can do for you guys right now. My favorite children get their stuff first. Okay, what does this do? It opens a door. Okay. Same here though, it's been a week. We all have one of those days. Where it's just like everything just finally... Oh, hold on. Cat needs to go out.
Let's see.
Okay, real quick, I'm gonna go get food. Because now that I'm up, I'm hungry. So I'll be right back.
Alright then.
Let's see.
Alrighty.
Alright then.
Let's see.
Well.
Let's see.
Alrighty.
Let's see. Let's see.
All right then.
Let's see. Let's see.
All right then.
Well.
Let's see.
Alrighty.
Well,
Alrighty.
All right then.
Let's see.
Well.
All right then.
Yes, who's back? And with who?
Let's get this rolling.
All in a day's work. This'll make for a good warm-up.
Oh my god, it's a flying cat. Oh. Not in range, nice.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Obviously, I have to go where the treasure is. Like, why is that even a question?
Let's get this rolling.
now let's get back to business.
Oh my god, that machine thing is so...
Thanks a whole bunch, Theo, Zeros.
Oh, that thing is so... Oh. Oh, that's so... Ooh. Ooh.
I like where this is headed. Here I go.
Yeah. Well, she doesn't have 0 hearts, so...
Oh, goodies for the taking.
That's how it goes.
design fraud. I know she's hiding in here somewhere.
Alright, deep breaths.
Is it just me, or did that woman seem familiar somehow?
Her voice rang a bell too. Though, there aren't many who can match the OG's Kingster energy.
Again with the kink stuff? Screw it! I'm gonna catch that faker myself.
I gotta agree. Again with the kinks. Look at that. See the Mishi, but look at that thing. It looks horrifying. Cool.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Deploying shards.
They have nothing in common. Of course they don't. Heavens forbid they ever have something in common.
Appreciate that.
Mm.
I like where this is headed.
Okay, so time is okay for it. But Earth is under this one, so.
Initiating drive.
I'll help out. I'll support you.
Here goes. Make it count.
Mm. Mm. Oh, fire's not really good either. But oh, like what is this angle?
I like where this is headed. That's some extra. Bring it home, Shizuna.
Go all in on him.
Why not? Let's go the extra mile.
You're open.
Oh, damn.
Me, yo.
Oh, damn. That is overkill. Oh my god.
I'll cover you.
Damn. That looked kinda cool.
My move now.
I like where this is headed.
Bro. He's still. God damn it, man.
Late to the crowd, Judith.
This camera angle is cheeks. That's all I can say, it's cheeks.
I like where this is headed.
And of course she can't move. Of course she can't. Oh, it's weak to physical though? Ooh.
I like where this is headed.
Initiating drive. There.
Got you covered. Up to you.
pretty great. You really do blow me away,
Smell
Shizuna.
treasure.
2? Oh lord.
Leave it to me.
And I have 2 minutes for this. Oh my god.
Now I've done it.
Uh.
Not done yet. This is kid stuff. Security bypassed. This is kid stuff. Security bypassed.
Oh my god, oh, let's check. Oh. Oh, okay.
This is kid stuff.
Oh my god. I can't read apparently. Ah! Oh, it's taking forever.
This is kid stuff. Security bypassed.
Oh my god.
This is kid stuff. Security bypassed. I made it! This thing's as good as unlocked.
I'm surprised I made it. Haze type 3. Hmm. Right. Oh. Yeah, shooting through the wall, my favorite thing to do.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Ooh, nice. Can use all I can get. Okay, this way first then. What is it? Oh, what is that? Ooh. Oh, that. Ooh. Oh, ooh.
Watch it. That one's big.
From dusk. Okay, so space. It's very susceptible to freeze, which means we ideally want to try and do that. Oh. Miss.
You'll pay for that.
You missed. What do you mean you missed?
Appreciate that.
Damn, his circle is huge. Like, I'm just noticing how huge his circle is. Holy fuck.
Here to support.
Make it count.
Have some more.
Easy target. Shoot it.
I probably should have did Shizuna.
You're open. Way to fire me up.
Have some more. Back up here.
I don't have enough. No.
Slow ass. Keep it moving, Catra.
I feel like it'll be a little much to do that though, no?
Good. Hopefully I got some nice data.
Good stuff, Gatra.
That's not bad if I can like single out the little kitties. I mean, I could deal with them as a group.
Looks like the gang's all here.
I'll help out. Pressure him and move in.
If you would.
Remove it.
Here to support.
Yeah, it has like no whatever it's called. No defense. That's what it is. I was like, what is that word? I mean, nah, not worth it.
Appreciate that.
Sucker!
Now!
Back up here.
Have some extra.
Gotcha. Nice. That was great.
Going there. Ready for my close-up.
Here we are.
You're a rowdy crowd, aren't you? And position.
Take that.
I can do even better.
There. Take that.
Oh, I didn't know the Mishi had seen us. Whoops. No, you're attacking the wrong one, sweetheart.
This is all or nothing. Activate shards. Have my aid. Shizuna,
No problem.
I feel bad for that Mishi.
Who always changes the higher I get.
Oh no no no.
Get the jump if we act now.
Oh my god, that angle is horrible. Oh my god, these angles. My eyes.
These figures look excellent.
You kick some real tail, Captain.
Oh. This craft upgraded. Wasn't there somebody else who had their craft upgraded? I forgot who it was. I think it might have been Van. Or was it Elaine? Okay. So I'm guessing it's upstairs? Oh, I see. I'm looking in the wrong spot. Because it says there's a path. Obviously it's a different color. Maybe I need something. Right. Actually, before I go back the other way. Don't know how I'm supposed to change the light color, but I guess I'll find out at some point.
Level high. Be extremely cautious. This will make for a good warm-up.
Oh. Bro's just rolling around. What the fuck? I'm like trying to stun it before we go into battle. Okay, good. What was it again? Yeah.
I like where this is headed.
Judith!
Here. Feeling fine. Like the wind. Gotcha. Here I go.
Sucker!
That's how it goes.
Oh, goodies for the taking.
feel like the answer is simple. My brain cannot comprehend.
There
Oh.
you are.
See, I told you it was simple and I just could not comprehend. Lore.
I smell treasure.
Well, I figured it out in the end. Yay. Okay, which one? Wait, this looks like a dead end.
Now, let's finish the job. No problem. Have some more.
Threat level high. Be extremely cautious. Got some nice data.
Good stuff.
Ready to rumble. Stay calm and work through it.
Oh my god.
We can get the job if we act now. No problem. Here's the reward.
That's not all.
Pressure him and move it. Got you covered.
Remove.
Have some more. Wide open.
Didn't even break a sweat.
A 5-star performance, Judith.
I'm not gonna lie though, I am pretty surprised that we're breezing through this pretty easily. I expected a bit more.
Reminds me of Crossbell's Michelin Wonderland down here. I saw it in the magazine once.
Yeah, there's got a horror-themed coaster there. I wasn't a huge fan of that either. Now let's get back to business.
I remember you saying you've been there before.
I'd love to go and see it for myself one day.
So, is this really the place to be chatting like this? Though, I'd like to go there myself.
As I was saying before they all started talking, I'm surprised that we're going through this so smoothly. Because you know me. Always struggling. Where are you aiming, my dear?
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Can I get the flying cat? Now that I think about it, a flying cat would be like a real menace to society. Like truly, a menace to society. Because not only are they like nimble already, but now they also have the nimbleness of like flight.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Looks like a good chance to be.
Oh, she's all the way over there. Never mind.
I'm all for it.
Basically owls though. Owls are like cats?
These figures look excellent.
Engage with caution.
Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
Appreciate that.
I got you covered. Output max.
Here to support.
Actually, no.
Where this is headed?
Not for you.
Here. Easy target. Here to support. Here. Easy target. Feeling fine.
Have some more. Oh, hey, a treasure chest.
Recluse. I don't know who needs it, but
All in a day's work.
You
I'll hold
really
on
did
to it.
blow me away, Shizuna.
But yeah, W Glaze, man, W Glaze.
Search time.
Which means the mechanism is elsewhere.
Searching.
Unless it's in the room with us, which I highly doubt.
Now where?
Oh, I see it.
Let's get this rolling.
Wonder who will fight next.
Well, all things considered.
Careful. I sense an incredible aura.
Sorry that I'm just like gliding through there. Wait a minute. Didn't they say the mechanism was?
Gotcha.
Holy shit. Cats, I swear.
Oh, goodies for the taking.
Nope. Oh, it's just EP. Okay, did I hallucinate that mechanism here? I feel like I did. What the hell?
Let's do a search.
Shard search? Go.
Oh no, I see it.
There's a ton of them. Should I mop them up?
Sorry, Van. Okay, this looks like a puzzle. But did it work for the one back there? No, just climb.
There we go.
Sorry. It did. Hey.
I detect treasure.
I'd have to come through here anyway. Okay. Well, this is just an alternate path. Excuse me?
As I thought, this place can't be analyzed. I wonder how they could create such a space.
It definitely ain't AR tech. And it's different from the 8th Genesis's corrosion.
Could be there's some mysterious power at play here.
It can't be. We have no choice but to proceed with caution.
Alright then.
I don't know if I could have save point. Oh, I do. Okay. I mean, not a save point.
Finally, a rest stop.
A rest stop.
All better.
Alright. Though I feel like I should expect it at this point. How much do I have? Hello.
Hey, you! They actually made it here! What are we gonna do?
Well,
Perhaps I need to arrange a lesson in how to address one's superiors.
Oh, no, that won't be necessary. Sir?
What a farce. How did we just walk in on?
play. It's the only explanation.
I wonder if it's like this at the Wonderland Park and Crossbelt too.
It's nothing like this at all, Fairy.
You sure?
Oh. Crappy knockoffs and cast members that break character in front of guests! You guys are seriously amateur!
I'm all but positive you're the ones that sent me that message. But that aside, you did steal an exhibit from the auction, so we're just gonna have to treat this as an emergency commission.
are you simply standing there? Continue your act.
It looks like Campanella's outfit. And the hair is the right length.
Your luck's run out now that this cat's crossed your path. Watch out, because this shameless kitty with a dynamite bod is going to the whack, bam, kapow you all! Meow!
Ugh! Cut it out already!
Those are, quite the lines. But what was that last part supposed to mean?
I haven't heard someone talk like that in over 10, 20 years.
Ooh.
Perhaps she's older than she looks.
Ooh.
Oh, how dare you! I'm still in my early 30s! You really are just as much of a pain in the ass as my underlings said you were, old man!
I see.
You gave yourself away.
That's right. Master went and wiped out all your minions a few years ago, huh?
I'm told she jumped bail and fled the country, leaving behind a substantial debt.
You don't mean she's...
Yes. We ran into her several times during the events in March.
But the masked asshole and the hat bastard there are new, yeah?
Well, Campanella's not really new, but sure.
Our masked ghost here is one thing. It seems like the other guy isn't the one I was hoping to run into. But maybe he'll be just as good after all.
Oh, pay me no mind. I'm here for little other reason than to even out the numbers.
Well,
Think I'm starting to get the picture. So, you're really gonna take us on 3 to 9?
well, yeah.
Must be pretty confident then. The way I hear it, you're no pushovers.
Cutting insight worthy of the shackled one who drifts between light and shadow. It is my duty to assess this device regardless, so I may as well test your mettle at the same time. Now, show me if you are worthy to bear witness to my declaration!
Since it's come to this, I'm going all meowt! I'll beat the so-called real Grim Cat and take her place at the top of the scratching post!
Like hell you will! I am she who shines light on the darkness and punishes evil. Phantom Thief Grimcat! And I'll show you just how better than you the real deal is!
It would appear there's not for it. I shall do my part as well.
I'm sensing a strong emission of spiritual energy from the orbment. And not only that, this is just like what happened with the Genesees.
Finally! Things are getting interesting.
We'll rip the masks right off, you shady bunch of imposters!
Let's go!
But that guy isn't wearing a mask.
Let's dance.
It's like, okay. Force him to withdraw. How do you do that? What would make him withdraw? Would that be like defeating him first? Oh Lord, more stuff to know. Let's see, white light. 3. Okay, so what the fuck do you expect me to do? What the fuck do you expect me to do against it? Is it just you telling me, oh yeah, by the way, you're fucked this one time?
Make it count.
Pressure him and move in.
I mean, she is easier to beat, I won't lie. Oh no, please. Don't let her talk.
Do be gentle with me.
So wait. We can only target them. Okay. I suppose it makes sense. Okay, so I'm gonna guess that if we do enough damage to him, Hatman, he'll withdraw. But again, that's a lot. That's a lot of HP. I love how he's just conveniently out of my reach, you know? Alright, so he's basically neutral to everything. Wait. Okay, so... yeah, I feel like with Shizuna, it's just better to just attack with her.
Do be gentle with me.
And yeah, I need that guy. But I suppose if I'm gonna attack, there has to be something that could reach.
Do be gentle with me.
Oh, it does get rid of the bow. Wait, will it be removed? That's the real question. Is he stronger than her? Let's see, 323 to 80. Yeah. Alright. I just want to see if it will remove it. It will not. Okay. I should have figured, but you know. Don't know until you try. Always conveniently right out of range. I hate this guy. He's just always conveniently out of range. Ugh. Mm. It would help a lot if they got together. Mm. I swear to everything only left. You keep saying that I'm going to lose it.
If I may be so bold, I shall be your opponent. We will do battle in this place betwixt reality and illusion.
Allow us to lower the curtain on this little farce of ours.
There! You have this.
How's this?
I'll show you who the real Grimcat is. First of all, the real Grimcat would never meow. Meow, understand? Wait, what?
If you're the real one, don't start copying her, dumbass.
Do you like it hot?
Oh. Sorry. Oh.
Way to fire me up.
Okay. First things first. Do that.
Appreciate that.
Okay, nice. He's closer.
I'm the for real deal here.
Yeah, I don't think I can do enough damage to make him withdraw. I mean, kinda did 7k. Wait. Okay, it'll be hard, but not impossible.
Something's coming. Get ready.
We're in for something.
Brace yourself. Something's coming our way.
Season up.
Got you covered.
The grand reveal.
Ow. Fuck you. It's a good thing I did put up the guard though.
Keep your guard up.
I mean, I could transform her. But like,
Do be gentle with me.
oh, she is transformed. Her costume is overriding it. Cause I'm like, I see it here in the little tab thing, but she's still in her costume. I mean, disguise. That's what I realized. They never explained how she becomes Grimcat kind of thing. It's like they explained Van a little bit, because he was also one of the kiddos. So he's got access to like this kind of shit. So like his makes sense, but then it's like hers. It's like hers just like, is it like Van's or is it like something completely different?
Keep your guard up.
Is she only going to be going after Judith? It's like a very important question. Because that would actually allow me to curate a lot more. Right, because it's like if I get closer to her, I can get some of his too.
My chance.
Oh, she brought him in closer? Judith, you godsend. I love you. This is why you're always going to be in my team. Because I was so sick of that man just always being out of range. Okay.
Do be gentle with me.
Oh, it'll get both of them? Hell yeah!
So, you gonna get rid of that goofy looking hat anytime soon, or?
To be frank, it actually rather obstructs my vision. Perhaps you'd like to try knocking it from my head.
Such peculiar powers. Could it be?
He healed.
My moment has come.
Oh.
Fragments. Align and strike our foes before us.
Oh, who did it miss? Oh, her apparently.
Fragments.
They just really don't like Judith. What is going on? Yo.
Appreciate that.
I'm so sorry, Judith. I don't know why they hate you. But, I mean, I'm also not complaining because everybody else is, you know, free.
I'm the for real deal here.
How much does she have? Okay.
Snap to it, Shizuna.
Yo, his circle is large. They don't really have buffs, so... Actually, that would be useful. Dang it. Okay. Oh, nice. She dodged it. Oh, girl. I'm so sorry for what they're doing to you. How much does she have? 2K? Yeah, just use it on yourself, it's fine.
Here's my chance.
Alright, kiddo. I could do that.
Slivers of thought.
Take a seat.
Yeah. I think we might end up killing her before we ever get to him.
Be gentle with me.
Did he just say to be gentle? Yo. This guy's funny. I like him.
Something's coming.
DLC is up.
Oh. Probably won't hit him, but...
Keep an eye on the enemy.
I'll support you. 0-4. Shall we?
No problem.
Here to support.
Oh, nice. He was able to get his turn. Nice. Actually, we should probably wait just to be on the safe side.
Brace yourself. Something's coming our way.
Yeah, we should probably do it on her, though.
Here to support. Go for it.
My, this is more arduous than I anticipated.
Oh.
The Meowsterful
He left.
I mean, Grimcat defeated in a place like this.
So wait, did we get his withdrawal?
I can do even better.
Oh, Shriek Cat. What does that do?
Moving on up.
Mobius code. Ooh.
Closer to reaching my peak.
I leveled up.
In dualities, huh?
It can be even better.
How do you like that? Damn you! You cat freak! I'm done playing this stupid game!
Yeah, it's Rosalie.
Well, I mean, we knew it was her anyway.
Yeah.
Man, that really hurts to watch, you old bag. Aren't you a little too old to be running around doing kinky roleplay in public?
It wasn't kinky roleplay! Oh, and don't call me an old bag! I'm not that much older than you! Besides, I'm not into all that cheesy Phantom Thief junk!
Are you sure? You seem to really be enjoying the role.
Very.
If that's true, then you shouldn't have been running around acting like that in the first place.
Well, I didn't give her a script or anything, so all that was her own ad-libs. Oopsie, I pro character, huh? Oh well, I suppose we fooled around long enough as is. There's still one thing I wasn't able to confirm. But I suppose it's time for the curtain call on this little
Hold on! I'm not satisfied yet. Like I said before, you do have a pretty interesting aura about you. I got my hopes up after feeling a really strong one this morning. I was pretty excited for this fight, you know? There I was, thinking I might even be able to face off against your group's famous strongest member. I guess I wasn't so lucky.
So that's what she was really after this whole time.
Yeah.
Their group's strongest? Then these people truly are.
You have my sincerest apologies for raising your hopes so. It seems the one you were looking for is quite busy at the moment.
But no, that was so funny. They're like, bro, can you see what that had? He's like, no, it obstructs my vision. Just so honest about it. He was like, yeah, it you know, obstructs my vision, but you know what? It's alright. I can fight still.
Alas, I am no martial artist, and certainly no one worthy of the Silver Princess's regard.
Enough with the false modesty. Oni Kagura.
She was so fast!
Not fast enough.
That bastard doesn't even have a scratch on him!
Nice.
Using your legs. Does that not shame the title Divine Blade?
In my school, we use whatever works.
I like that school.
So better start giving it your all.
Seems I've awoken the demon. Fine, I'll play till you grow weary.
And I love how we're all just watching this. Everybody's just to the side like, ooh, nice moves.
Whoa! It's just like back when she fought Kasen.
Right, me too.
At this rate, this whole place is going to collapse.
Well, you better run for it.
That's enough! You maniacs!
So that's it.
Good call, then. Bravo! I'm so happy I got to see such a spectacular show, starring the Silver Princess herself, no less. So, that's the Armor of Shackles. Grendel, was it called? I'd heard about it from Mr. Oathbreaker, but it's even more thrilling to see in person.
That name! Their clandestine organization operates in the shadows across the continent, even holding a non-interference agreement with the President.
You people are from Ouroboros, aren't you?
Oh, I knew it. We definitely dragged this on too long now.
Hey bestie, what's up? Long time no see, eh? What's up?
A pleasure to make your acquaintances. I am Enforcer Number 0, Campanella the Fool.
But now that I think about it, since he's 0, which means like He was like the very first in Ouroboros.
Though I've been fortunate enough to meet the roaring lion there many times before.
It's been many years since our first run-in. You haven't aged a day since then. Between yourself and your leader, there are a great many mysteries.
I definitely understand why you'd be curious, but there's no real point getting into all that right now.
As for myself, many pardons, but I shall refrain from a personal introduction at this juncture. Such greetings are better shared at a more opportune occasion, you see.
What's a more opportune occasion than this? Hello?
And what occasion might that be?
Wait, if you're with the society, then you're a part of that too, aren't you?
Oh, that's not what I was thinking.
Yep, that's his main task at the moment. I'm making the poor guy wear multiple hats and help me out here today too, though.
Damn, you overworking your employees?
You see, with Mr. Oathbreaker still off on his business trip, I'm terribly short on hands. On top of that, both of our new enforcers aren't answering any of my calls, so I'm really at a loss.
You mean Yorda and Ix, don't you?
Hey, I know you guys are always up to all kinds of shady crap the continent over. But give it to me straight. Are you the ones that made that white orbment? You even went as far as sending me that ridiculous message signed CC.
Now, there's no need to get so worked up. I wasn't trying to mimic your friend, if that's what you're thinking.
You know you would for the fun of it. Come on now.
Campanella the Clown. I was just using my initials, nothing more.
Mm-hmm.
Don't give us that, Croc. You said it yourself earlier. Your title is the Fool.
Oh. Well, whatever. Don't sweat the details. I just wanted to add a fun sense of mystery to this little performance of ours.
To answer your question, the white orbment was not forged by our hands.
Mm-hmm.
We claimed it in a remote region to the north, where it was being used as part of a strange ceremony.
And y'all just happened to be there? In that very remote region in the north.
What?
Yeah.
Just like the one Mr. Arkwright saw last night.
I'm told that Ix made an appearance there. But as for the one who left this behind, at least, it seems pretty clear that it wasn't him. So there's someone working with him after all?
But if it's not the society, then who?
Well, that's what you gotta find out, isn't it?
Hey, so that's all fine and good, but what about her?
I mean, do you really want to deal with her?
How did she transform like that? And what is she doing with the likes of you in the first place?
Oh, right. Forgot about all that. It kinda doesn't matter anymore, though.
Hey, it matters a lot!
Oh, that's simple.
We just recreated it.
The 13 Factories has decided to assimilate her employer, Zect Arms. Yeah, it's been real tough for us after we lost both Rosenberg and the Black Workshop. Though it's the joke of the century to even compare this new manufacturer to either of the old ones.
How dare you look down on me, you bob-cut bellboy brat!
Refresh my memory. Just who was it that bailed you and your men out with the CID and then went on to graciously take you in?
I am your devoted servant, Lord Campanella.
The 13 Factories are the underground technology network that works for the Society.
And her company throwing its lot with them? Foolish choice.
On the topic of our foe, Cat, it seems she had gathered a substantial amount of data on the subject. I'm told she paid very close attention to researching not only your abilities, but your habits, mannerisms, and even your figure.
What does the figure have to do with anything?
She what? Don't go doing stuff like that, you creepo!
Shut up! I am not a creepo! Oh, a simpleton like you would never understand a scientist's natural curiosity.
They'd make good friends.
sure you're the only one who's curious like that?
Well, no. No. Maybe not you, Quatra, but there are others out there.
Ah, but here lies the intriguing part. After we input all that data into the Orbman, it was able to manifest a stunning recreation. Not up to par with the real deal, to be certain, but an eminently usable replica nonetheless.
How can that be?
If that's true, then this orbment is truly out of the ordinary.
I agree. It's so out of the ordinary, in fact, that not even our professor was able to fully analyze it. That's why I called you guys here today, to hand it over so you could take a crack at it.
What?
This is why I consider him my best friend. Bro is so entertaining. So take it. It's all yours.
I see. So all those effects were due to the orbment after all.
Yep, it seemed like it boosted my illusions all on its own. Quite a handy little thing, if I do say so myself.
What game are you bastards up to? Handing over something so important without a care.
Do you forget who Campanella is? This man thrives on fucking fun and chaos. Like, all he wants is like front row seats to shit.
Don't tell me you rigged it with explosives or something.
We haven't done a thing to it. Feel free to look it over as much as you want. Just think of it as a little gift celebrating our newfound friendship. I've got high expectations for you guys. As for the originals that replica is based off of, if anyone were to gather all 8, they may just be able to grasp a certain something.
Everyone, are you okay?
Yeah.
Sorry we're late.
Didn't expect to find you here.
It's good to see you too. It feels like it's been ages.
Elaine, and you came too, Jin?
And Ren. Princess Jita and Najee came too.
I'm glad you're all okay. The situation up above at the auction hall has been dealt with.
With that over, I felt I would be remiss to not join in on this special opportunity.
To get your ass beat? Cause I'm pretty... Can't she fight? Can't she?
And it seems my instincts were correct. There are several people here I didn't expect to find.
Oh, hello.
More members of Ouroboros.
Well, well. This basement is getting pretty crowded.
As for me, I'm in the same boat as Jin and Elaine. We were all contacted by Brahmati. But, just like Walter and Lucrezia, I got a message from a certain fool as well.
Well, this was just such a good opportunity. I couldn't resist holding a reunion here.
Are you serious? I thought you needed me for something urgent, not some little meet and greet. Oh, hey there, Arkwright. Been a minute. Guess things are getting pretty interesting on your end now, huh?
Seems like it, yeah.
Greetings, Silverblade, Campanella. It is such a delight to see you both again.
That's not what I expected her to sound like.
However, I must say, I'm quite surprised to see you here, darling.
As am I. I do rather wish the Professor and Campanella would stop driving us to an early grave with work. It is my hope that the situation improves soon, once Harwood returns from his trip.
What the fuck is Harwood doing even? Doing even? Even doing?
Dear me, I do not know if I'd expect him back anytime soon. He did seem ever so excited to depart.
The only reason you're drowning in work is because you agree to every job that comes your way. Act like a real enforcer and turn some down.
How the hell did we end up surrounded by these monsters?
Well, you didn't leave. You wouldn't be here if you just walked yourself out.
Ren excluded. irritating that we can't do anything here.
So the hat guy really is an enforcer then.
Yeah, he's actually pretty well known in the guild.
Well then, as much as I'd love to stay here and chat longer, I know we're all busy, so let's get to it.
Get to what exactly?
It's a great
Told
question.
that once the society's plans reach certain milestones, they tend to put on a ceremony of sorts.
Apparently, they performed it in Liberl and Crossbell before.
Oh, I knew this would turn out to be interesting.
As the Grandmaster's representative, I, Campanella the Fool, make the following declaration. It is here in the Calvard Republic that the third phase of the Orpheus final plan will take place. The Eternal Recurrence plan will commence now.
The what?
Where do you assholes think you're going?
You're gonna say all that cryptic stuff and then just leave?
Yep, I've handed over the orbment, so that's enough for you to call this a successful 4SPG, right? Our agreement with the presidential office is still in place. So how about we both call this a day now? Wouldn't want to go breaking our deal, you know.
I'm certain that we shall meet again ere long. Perhaps I shall give a proper introduction at that time. Though that will, of course, depend on all of you. For now,
What does that
I
mean?
shall excuse myself.
I guess I'll quietly exit the stage. For now. But you'd better watch yourselves, Shabby Spriggan and Dim Cat. I'm going to use the society as a stepping stone to complete the master plan I've been working on, and
A stepping stone, you say?
I'll serve your heart and soul forever and ever.
Oh, and before we head off, here's one more piece of info on the house.
Thanks.
I'm guessing that little cult ceremony you ran into before had everyone joining in on a chant, right?
A-D. A-D.
I suspect what they were chanting was A because D. The letter A, the logic symbol, then the letter D. It would seem what these stand for is Alter Dawn.
A logic symbol? No.
Those words.
Why? Just something to think about for now. Well then, you have my utmost thanks for your participation in our performance here today. Ta-ta!
Alter Dawn. It would appear that the groundwork we laid will not go to waste.
Yes. All thanks to your Highness's wisdom and insight. Prince Sharid has already arrived in Basel. I also have been informed that preparations at home remain on schedule.
Excellent. Then it seems the time for us to act is nearly at hand. Not only for the sake of us and our friends, but for everyone who calls Zemuria home.
Well,
Those are impressive results. I'll update your evaluation rank.
I'll be taking that.
mm,
Can't complain with that.
I had a great time.
Did we win? Damn. I didn't win anything. No. See, people, this is why you don't gamble. You don't bet, you don't gamble. Okay. Ooh. I think I'm ready to check out, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna check out for today. So tomorrow I'll be out for a little bit, and then when I come back we will... Oh, okay. I was like, I can't do his. Da, 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 da. Sorry, my brain is not processing right now. Yeah, tomorrow we'll do visual novels, or a visual novel. And again, I won't be streaming Saturday. It's IRL day. And then don't know when and how long for the first week of March. But I will be streaming with a friend. Alright, I think that's it. Well, I won't raid anybody. So, thank you guys for hanging out, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.